have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So.
Good afternoon, Ndibo. My name is Mazi Obiokoli, and I've come this morning to talk to you about a pertinent issue and a video which has been circulating online from Benjamin Carlo, who claims that he's the sixth most powerful man in Nigeria. And he was talking about Abia State and insisting that in the next election that the governor of Abia State will be retired. Mr. Benjamin Carlo, let me speak to you. When people become arrogant because of certain positions they have, they should first of all think back and ask themselves of what relevance have they been in the political life and in the personal life of individuals in a particular state. Mr. Benjamin, we don't know where you come from. We don't know what empowered you to make such a categorical statement and boast on behalf of the people of Abia State. We've not seen you anywhere for the past 26 years and beyond, when Abia State was in total disrepair, when Aba was a total write-off. Nobody heard about you. And now suddenly the people of Abia State are beginning to witness significant improvement in their lives. And people like you come up to boast because you claim you're the sixth most powerful person in Nigeria. Where is your power when Nnamdi Kanu is in detention currently? And nothing is being done despite all court ruling to release him. Where is your power as the sixth most powerful person that you claim to be? Where were you when the teachers were owed thousands of pounds and naira over the past years? Where were you when the pensioners in Abia State were not paid? Where were you when the total There was total dilapidation of the infrastructures in Abia State. The roads were unpassable. People couldn't travel anywhere. There was insecurity in the state. Where were people like you? For you to come out and post that you're going to retire the current governor of Abia State, have you now taken that law into your hand and you decide who rules Abia State and no longer the people? We understand that APC is capable of doing evil, and they have manifested that, they've displayed that in the last election that they conducted. But remember that there is no power, no force that is more potent than the people's force. The people of Abia State will resist you. I believe that. They know the difference between wickedness and progress. They have seen the good work Alex Oti is doing in Abia State. And I wonder where you're getting your courage from, where you're getting your audacity from, for you to come out and make such a categorical boast that APC will take Abia State, so that you will return Abia State to other states that APC is ruling. We have seen what APC is doing in Nigeria. The hunger, the starvation, the partial appointment of appointees. What is your state in the southeast getting from this government that you are so proud and arrogant of defending? What positions were given to the Igbos in this particular dispensation? Have you ever spoken up to talk about the marginalization of your people? Have you traveled from Aba to other parts of Abia State to see the thousands of military checkpoints, police checkpoints, NDLA checkpoints, and custom checkpoints, and every notable checkpoints in this world? The people of Abia cannot even travel 3 minutes without having a checkpoint, without being harassed and intimidated. Have you spoken up in the house for them? You claim that we have the Southeastern, what I don't know, that was given to us by Tinubu. Guy, we have survived over the years since 1970 without that development or whatever commission you called it. We have existed, we have suffered. From 20 pounds, we have rebuilt Igbo land. So that singular gesture that you talk about does not mean any significant, cannot even make any significant impact in the lives of the Igbo people. Where is somebody like you when that man from Lagos State was demolishing the house and properties of the Igbo people after the election? Where were you when the SND Igbo from Igbo land was imprisoned for making a statement? But other people who have been threatening and implementing devastation against the Igbo people, nothing has happened. Where was your arrogance? You people like you don't even speak up for your people. You come to tell us about you're going to retire the only governor in the southeast that is doing something significant. Yes, we know that some of the salaries of the teachers have not been paid, but Alex Oti is going to do something about it. We are confident that the teachers will be paid. We are confident that the civil servants will be paid. But remember that for 26 years, you people left death, devastation, and calamity for the people of Abia State. And for once in their lifetime, the people of Abia State is beginning to see difference in their lives. And people like you come up with a chip on your shoulder to talk like you're God. Let me tell you something. Nobody is God to the Igbo people. Asineze. But in Igbo land, we've passed that stage and we are going to talk to people like you. Even Senator Baribe cannot even speak with the level of arrogance you speak. We Igbo people, we are tired of people like you who sell us for a porridge of Quaker oats. Leave the governor of Abia State to do what God has called him to do. He is making significant impact in the lives of Abias, not just Abias, for every Igbo person that is living in Aba. Aba and Abia State is a configuration of all Igbos coming there to live, to do their business without any harassment like we're seeing in Lagos. And you want to take the best governor of Igbo land out of the mouth of the people of Igbo land and Abia State. The level of your confidence and arrogance, one begins to wonder where you're getting that from. We have seen great men in Abia State. People who have come and they thought they are God. But God has silenced them. God has shown them that they are not God. For how many? Over 26 years. From the era of Ojo Zokalu till date, Abia has suffered violence. and the men of violence has taken it by force. Abia has wrestled against principalities and powers in high and low places, and they have survived. So when you talk with such level of arrogance and certainty, remember that power belongs to the people. I believe that the good people of Abia State will resist you. With all intent and purposes, they will. You think it's going to be a situation where you write the election results again and come and say they should go to court? That will not happen in Abia State. We are tired of people like you in Igbo land. Your level of arrogance is astonishing, honestly. Oge agafego a na-ekpuchi nkata n'ihu agwa eze okwu. Iwu kwudo ha eze, so ọ baghị uru ikpuchi nkata n'ihu. Sir, tune down your level of arrogance. Tune it down. Igbo land will be progressive. We are seeing significant improvement in the lives of people in Enugu State. We are seeing that in Abia State. We are praying to God that other states in Igbo land will begin to witness such level of progress. Ipotana asi anyị na ga retire the governor that is working because you think you're God. In the political hemisphere of Abia State, where do you think you belong to? For you to make such unruly and categorical statements on behalf of the people of Abia State. If you want to be a hero, start with the release of Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to be a hero, start with talking to the governor of Lagos State that is committing economic and political genocide against your people. Sometimes you guys should weigh your words before you speak on behalf of a people. We are strong as Igbos, and we know those who are working for us. Ndibo, do not be patterned at all by such rhetorics. Stand strong. Know those who are working for us. And when it comes to 2027, come out, vote, and do everything humanly possible to protect your vote so that Igbo land can see progress, so that we can see peace. And I use this opportunity again to speak to the young men in Igbo land that are committing all this killing and havoc. Please, for God's sake, lay down your arms. Igbo land needs to be safe. We are being chased around everywhere. You can see what is happening on the social media. We need peace in Igbo land for our people to come back home and begin to invest. I must seize this opportunity to speak to Ebuka, Pastor Ebuka or Prophet Ebuka. Thank you so much, sir, for the bold step that you've taken to come down to Igbo land and cite your church. Yes, church is not a ministry, but I'm aware and I'm informed that you plan to set up a university, you plan to set up a hospital. That will create job in Igbo land. These are the type of men and women that we want to hear of. Not people who will come to tell us they want to change the good things that we're having in Igbo land for the worst. APC will not rule Abia State. And God will make it possible. It is not the works of man. It is only God that decides the destiny of men. To Pastor Ebuka or Prophet Ebuka, we thank you. Sir, it is not just the universities. It is not just the hospital. Look at creating an industry, something that will provide jobs for the graduates that will be coming out of these universities. And I believe with people like you, Pastor Ebuka, and others coming down to Igbo land to invest their time, their talent and resources, God will see us through this trial period. We need an Igbo land that is peaceful. We need an Igbo land that is progressive. And I believe that God is touching the heart of every patriotic Igbo person to come and begin to invest in Igbo land so that we can have a viral nation, a nation that people will come to our place to live, and we will show them what it means to be Igbo. We are a very accommodating people. And for our young people who are joining in all this war on social media, ignore them. But one thing I tell you for sure, the current generation of Igbo people will not be moved. We will not be threatened. We will not be scared of anybody. We will stand firm and protect our lives and property this time around. It's not going to be like in 1967 when you guys ran rampage and killed all of us. 100,000 people in one day. It will not happen again. We will fight you. Any way you want it, Igbo land will be ready for it. We are not going to be submerged by anybody. We are not going to be threatened by anybody. If Nigeria wants peace, Everybody must be treated equal. For you to threaten that Igbo must go, we're not going nowhere. If Nigeria wants to go, let them separate the country. But as long as Nigeria exists as an entity, and we have the right to live anywhere we want to live, we will not be threatened by anybody. And we will stand our ground this time around. It's not going to be a toad for supper. God bless you all.
It will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word.
I have to ask these questions this morning. Number one, who made the appropriation for the plane, the new plane the president is now having? And the question I also want to ask is, where did that money come from? Was it supposed to be part of some monies that we don't know about? Secondly, had they bought this plane all this while and they were just going round and round with Nigerians? Because the question is, all of a sudden they said the former plane was bad, which a lot of people still contested, that the former presidential plane was still pretty much in good shape. And they started giving all sort of excuses. Then after buying the plane, we had another drama that the Chinese seized the plane. Did the Chinese really even seize the plane, or they just used that as an alibi to be able to get into us? I mean, those are the big questions we need to ask this morning, because a president cannot just go ahead and just buy a plane without budgetary allocations. And Nigerians are just, not asking any question. So what is really going on? I mean, I can see a couple of people joining me here. Priscilla Lawson, Lexi Body, Sylvanus Yamu. Hey, Olamide, how's it going? Good to see you. Priscilla Iswap. So, I mean, these are the questions we should ask. So all of this was part of the drama all this while. Because now I'm beginning to think even that Chinese thing and judgment there, maybe it's part of the drama. Because all of a sudden, the Chinese now choose to release the new plane they just bought that we didn't see budgetary provision for. And the next thing, the president flies that same plane back to France. What a great way to be able to introduce a new presidential jet. At a time where the dollar to the naira has gotten well over 1,600. The CBN was trying to defend, but it's not been working all this while. This government came into power. Dollar to naira was about 500-600. Today is well over 1,000. And we're not asking questions. So what was this plan all along? When did they even buy the plane in the first place? So that means that Sahara Reporter story was true, showing that they had bought the plane long ago. So all of a sudden, the same plane that they say, oh, the Chinese seized, flew in, yes, a couple of days ago, then flew out again. And also, boom, big escalate. Can they also show us the interior of the plane? I'm sure the interior will be nothing less than royal, not even presidential. Can they also show the interior of the plane? Hey, Lamide, how are you now? Been a while. We should speak. Been a while. Can they also show us the interior of the plane? And I dare the president for them to do a tour of the interior of the presidential jet. We have a right to know. And I can bet anything that is going to be as luxurious as anything at the time when Nigerians can barely have food to eat and they are suffering. I keep speaking my truth. Join me on the morning show from 8 o'clock. Bless you guys. I love you more than words can tell. I love you all. And I keep speaking up for my own sanity and for the interest of my country.
To better his life, will go out in peace. Generally, Lagosians are not trouble people. If you grow up here and you go to primary school here and you have your life, everybody wants to be fine. Everybody wants to go to normal party. You just, where there is party or one bed, they will invite you, you collect your ashwebi. Everybody will sew, will go and eat rice. You stay. That's you go to in the evening. Everybody go to beer parlor. Now, what do you get? Now, let me tell you one thing. I was doing a video. I said, Igbos are not problem of Lagos. Now, Igbos are not problem of Lagos. Igbos they have been part of Lagos since time immemorial. Have you ever heard that the Igbos and the indigenes fought themselves on tribal war? Igbos, this developer they are saying now, developer, when you take house from the properties from the owner, you develop it to a certain level. Do you know it was started by an Igbo before the war? Most from the properties in Lagos Islands, they are the one that developed it. When the war now starts, they left. Have you ever heard that the Igbos and Kwara, these Igbo people, are having problems? He said they don't have problem. You ever had Igbos and Jebu fighting? They are business partners. What do you have today? You are now having strangers, illiterate, devilish people who have committed a lot of crime in their villages, murderers who ran into Lagos. Their transit point is always in Mushi. Then they are now coming out to sow hate, division. What about me, my people? I came first to, I need to come before I come. Today, the Benin history and tradition in Lagos is they are looking for a way to erase it. When you call a modern Yoruba person, you say Benin came to trade. Are we traders? We don't trade, we conquer. We conquer land. We control land and install kingship. So today, even with Vibrant, somebody who does not swim the Atlantic, who does not have boundary, you always, let us remember, Lagos is a coastal state.
Nobody makes any payment in NDDC without God's will, Akpabio's approval. When we first came to NDDC, on the day of going for the inauguration, he told me in the car that, Madam MD, if you don't do what I say, the same pen with which I used to sign your letter, it will be the same pen that I will use to remove you. He said the first thing I should do when I get to Port Harcourt is to change the dollars in the NDDC account. I was scared to do that. After that, he came to Port Harcourt 2 days after the inauguration. He said the first thing I should do is to make sure I change the dollars. I should remove Mr. Kaltungo from being legal and send him on compulsory retirement, that we cannot have a northerner be the head of the legal team, of the legal unit. He said I should remove all the other directors that refused to take his instruction during the time of Mrs. Agwagaga. That was the predecessor before I came. So he came also with a draft, which I've submitted, with a draft letter that I should write and put it on my letterhead, implicating Senator Mobushi for collecting contracts in NDDC. I told him that I will not, I'm a lawyer, and that whoever alleges must prove. The fact that Senator Mobushi is giving us trouble as IMC, you remember also that they did not recognize the IMC. I said I will not do that letter. He said I was ungrateful and I refused to do the letter. Dr. Cairo now said that he will do the letter. If Akpabio tells him to kill, he will kill before he asks, why did he kill? I said, for me, I will not do the letter.
Okay, the condition don't make you white now.
The government is not don't white. Now that time where my eyes black.
Yeah.
But now, when I will leave my house is 5 o'clock. I don't go people 3,000. My children want shop. Say that one alive.
You go work from Monday to Saturday. You go fit count 5,000.
May Hausa come. If Hausa fit do am, we go support. Did you understand? May Hausa come now, we go support.
What about Igbo come?
We go support. We are not doing tribalism. At that time, where our eyes not clear, I will do tribalism.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Nigeria police, you are not doing your job. You need to do more. The guy that wrote on his page that Igbo must go, you haven't arrested the guy in Lagos. He's still there. Now look at this one, Darlington or Dadington or Mumuntin, saying this kind. Watch this video. Call this guy for questioning. It is high time you start telling the people that are dividing us that there is no place for them in Nigeria history. Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, we are one. Nobody should separate us. Call this guy for questioning now, Ninja Police.
All those Igbo girls with the fuck Yoruba boys, all those who Zahia baby, all those Igbo girls with them born for Lagos, waiting say them be Yoruba people. Lost souls that don't even know the direction to their village. God go punish all of you now. All you Igbo girls with the fuck Yoruba boys, who need
this election, I'm expecting 6 over 6. I want to tell you, the mineral resources in Edo State, has the present government do anything about it? Do you want it? You want it? You want your mineral resources? Is that not what you want? Okay. So your mineral resources, sure you want them. Now so, your mineral resources, you want it, but let me tell you, to make this place repositioned for industrial park. Let me tell you, I know say una no dey see water. Una dey see water here. Una get water in under our government. We are going to do the extraordinary thing.
If you didn't dare, you didn't dare. You didn't dare.
Came in just before we came on the air, and Mr. Bayo Ononuga talking about the purchase of a new aircraft, and that is what the president used. The story had also come on, and a lot of people have been debating whether or not the need or otherwise for that kind of situation. They've said there is a new aircraft. It was bought with a far lower price compared to the market price. But what would you have to say? It's going to be a change of an aircraft bought about 4 or 5 years ago under the President Olusegun Obasanjo government.
Well, first, I'm not surprised at all. Listening recently to the debate in the Senate, trying to run away from the issue that there was no such thing before them. And of course, we had a long time ago that the aircraft have been purchased, even before tabling it before the National Assembly. I'm not surprised at all. I heard about it almost about 2 weeks ago, that the aircraft have been purchased. It's in Paris and is landing in Nigeria, and the president will use it for official trip. It shows that we are not communicating with one another. It shows that Nigerians' views do not really matter in terms of contribution, adding value, the hardship the nation is facing, rejiggling of the economy, and ensuring that strategic policies are being applied to alleviate the sufferings of Nigerians. I think it's an act of insensitivity on the side of the government to bluntly behave the way they behave, as if nothing will happen, at all. The lifespan of an aircraft can last for 30, 40 years, depending on the maintenance culture of those aircraft. Nigeria have the capacity to maintain what they have, because largely I know a lot of people that own aircraft and they take them for upgrade and maintenance and so on and so forth. And I don't know what we are going to do with Airbus as a country. What will the president do with the Airbus? To carry 200, 300 people to where? Maybe we are trying to copy America. We are trying to copy some of these countries that have Airbus as official jet for their own country. Economically, I have not seen the sense of it. Well, in terms of trying to show that we are up and doing, we have the capacity, we have the resources, so perhaps this is just what they want to achieve at the international level. But domestically, given the sensitive nature of the situation and how people have reacted to it, I thought the president would be sober in terms of this kind of showbiz. That yes, I heard you, I have listened to you, there's nothing I can do about it, he just went ahead to do what he wants to do. I pray well for him. I pray that not just him, other leaders that will succeed him will enjoy the aircraft. That's the best I could say for now.
So the question is not whether or not we need a plane for the president.
Not at all.
We do. Whether it's private, and there are a lot of people who compare the Nigerian situation with what happens in Kenya or other climes. But the question is the timing, the safety issues,
yes,
and the economic conditions in the country. If you were President Tinubu's shoe, what would you do?
I wouldn't have bought that aircraft.
Even if you got it at that kind of price, almost a giveaway price.
No, you see, if you go and check our aircraft, forget about the politics surrounding the presidential air fleet that we have, simply because they want to justify why they should change it. We can maintain them, we can upgrade them, because aircraft are being upgraded. All the system can be changed. So the president at this difficult time that we are facing extreme hardship, what I expect him to do is to take them for maintenance, for overhauling, and so on and so forth. They are still in good shape. It's a pure politics to suggest that the life of the president is in danger. After all, he's not the only president that have problem with the presidential jet. If you could remember, other presidents have similar issue. President Buhari have similar issue with it at one point or the other. But usually our maintenance culture has been very, very poor. Now, let's see how this one will go, whether they will give it 100% maintenance culture, or will end up having these gaps of having problem with the aircraft in one way or the other because of the lack of maintenance culture. So it has to do with our seriousness as a nation to maintain what we have, to service what we have. It's not about the aircraft. It's not about buying a brand new car. But if you buy a brand new car, you don't take it to mechanic to service it constantly. Any problem, you solve it. The car will be...
So you see it as insensitive to buy a plane at this time?
It is insensitive. The president knows it is insensitive.
But would you rather have President Tinubu travel on a commercial airline out of the country for official assignment?
The British Prime Minister traveled on commercial airline. It's not just Nigeria. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying, it hasn't got into that. Our aircraft can deliver president wherever he wants to go, as it is right now. The politics can be created simply because they are desperate to have a new aircraft. They bought a brand new official car for the president. It's one of the best in the world. They bought a brand new aircraft right now. So you can see the sequence of the activities, despite the economic hardship, despite the reactions of Nigerians, despite the plea by Nigeria that they should temper justice with mercy. They should show that, look, they understand the situation of the country, the suffering of the people, so they should be moderate in their approach in terms of expenditure, in terms of management, managing the psychology of Nigerians.
Let's take a break now.
Right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's good to be back here again. Today's Thursday. Today's Tuesday, 20th August 2024. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your patience with us. That is all we have for you guys today. In terms of videos, I understand that was a lot of videos right there. But we need to do this sometimes to bring the awareness to your screen, to your doorstep for you to understand what is currently going on in our state, or rather in our country. Thank you very much, my people. Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you very much, everyone right there. I've acknowledged almost everybody already. Madam Moni Olagbia, thank you very much, man. I can see you are very busy on the comment section today. It's good to have you on the comment section. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Mike Akionbare, thank you very much, my brother. Messi Foster, Agio, Deborah, Wabo Felix, thank you, Great Mike. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel Dixon. I can see you as well. Ola Adewale, I can see you. Thank you very much. Patra Osarete Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Kingsley Ogeriaki, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate you. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Madam Obe Achoko, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you, Stella Maseredo. I can see you. Thank you very much, Oluwato. See my brother. Can see you right there. Victor Idu, thank you. Friday, Wangu, and many others. Olabi Peseyemi, thank you, my wonderful people. Eva Line, CXL, and many others. I'd like us to move on right now. I've tried my best showcasing everyone, but in case we didn't showcase you, we didn't mention your name, I want you to know that I appreciate you. Same way I appreciate every other person's right there. But I'd like to quickly say this. If you've been following us for a while, or you only just started following us, and maybe somehow, someday, you want to jokingly or directly or indirectly to come on the comment section to write anything to bring us down, I'm sorry, you will be blocked. Yes, two people were blocked today. Unfortunately, one of them have been someone that have been with us for a while. Yes, I have to block you. I've said it before. When you are standing for truthfully, realistically for a better Nigeria, yes, obviously I will know you. But if you are here in a pretentious manner to bring our name down indirectly, you write things on the comment section for people to look at it and think differently about us, you'll be blocked and go to another platform and write it. We're not interested. But we cannot condone and accept things like that on this platform. So unfortunately, one of you that were blocked today, that means the mask that you'll be putting on for a while have been removed. On this platform, we are fighting to see a better Nigeria in our time. That's all we're doing, and nothing else, nothing less. That's what we're fighting. I'm very, very, listen, many of us, in case you're not aware, 80% of us on this platform that is coming here consistently on this platform every day are living a good life, if not more. But statistically, my own statistic, 80%, we all are already living a good life. You know what that means? It means that we have the choice, or rather, we have the how do I put it on? We have the option, rather. Yeah, we have the option to say, I don't want to do this. I don't want to talk about what is happening in Nigeria. After all, I'm living in one of the best countries in the world. My children living in one of the best countries in the world. I and my wife or husband living in the best country. So any of us here can say that. But people that is coming out here, my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, and my wonderful listeners, spectators, you should always encourage them not to come here and satanically and satanically demonstrate your satanism on this platform. When you are noticed, you are thrown out. And unfortunately, all the good relationship that we've had in the past will be forgotten. That's it. Because it is not... anybody who come here to write something that is derogatory to me, to my panelists, to my callers, it means that you have always been fake on this platform. And our prayers every day for God to continue to expose anybody that is fake on this platform, or anybody that is hypocritically joining us. Meanwhile, they are not fighting for a better Nigeria. Rather, they are fighting for the destruction of Nigeria. May God continue to expose you all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Benjamin, I can see you right there. I'm just going to take take the articles that I have for you guys today so that we can start talking. Callers, please be patient with me. I can see a couple of you already call in. Just be patient. Let me quickly take this out. We have lots of headlines in Nigeria that, if we have to cover all of them, we'll be here for the whole day. But I take my time because there was a time I only just present 2 videos, 3 articles, and I move on. But I was also advised by some of you that it doesn't matter, even though it takes you lots of hours to present what is happening in Nigeria to us, you know, we prefer that because many of us cannot do the research to find these things, you know, on social media. As you can see right there, Tinubu's ministers, 8 shared 54 billion naira from 120 billion forfeited by Emefiele's accomplices in money laundering case sources. You see, the money, I'm not surprised. You know why? Most of the money that have been recovered, for example, from Abacha loot, we've seen series of videos from these same bodies of satanic previous government and all that, you know, telling us that, yeah, the most money that Abacha looted have been relooted. Yeah, the recovered loot of Abacha have been relooted. So that's almost similar thing that's happening right now. 54 billion naira that this, that is 120 billion naira that satanic Emefiele looted from the resources of Nigeria, you know, have 54 from inside have been relooted by some of these people. You know, say, one we don't talk about her like this is over. I bet you from tomorrow, you not talk about them. Nobody talk about it. Nobody take actions about it. Everybody just move on. We all are already getting used to this, the things that's happening in our country. What do I know? I'll bring it here as we take the same. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. Yes, this man here, they say they don't arrest him or they won't arrest him. I'm not interested. NSC direct workers to shut down economy if Ajaro is arrested. Why? Who wants Jonah shut down economy? Who wants Jonah? Ajaro or Jiro or Ojigo, whatever you call him, is one of the people that put us where we are today. If only we want to be realistic or to be truthful to ourselves. Yes, this man have been, listen, I told you guys, when you dine with these satanic people, they will come for you someday. It's just like other media platform that is collecting money from politicians. I've said this so many times on this platform. They will give you money today. The first day you collect money from them, guess what? They don't have single respect for you again. They will never have no single respect for you, never again. And they will never trust you, never again. Then they will put their eyes on you. And I've also referenced to, for example, if you are listening to me today and you are one of the people that they use hire killer, kidnappers to do business and all that, between you and I, you don't trust the same people you are using to do business. You can never trust this hire killer or kidnappers. You cannot trust them with your children. You can never say, oh, my child, they go school. I beg one of these hire killer, I beg me drop my pikin for school as they go. You can never trust them. You can't trust them with your food. You can't trust them with your wife. You can't trust them with your husband, not your children, not anybody close to you, but you are working with them. So let me come back to Ajiro or Jigo or whatever you call him. When this man, whenever Nigerians were ready to shake the country, for the country to be better, to put the government under pressure, to do the right thing, this satanic set of people, NSC, TUC, or whatever you call them, they will go to Aso Rock. When they reach there, they will not be singing and be hailing Tirik Boza for the president. That's what they did last time. They went there, they were giving Tirik Boza for Tinubu. And you are telling me like that someone like Tinubu should trust people like this? If you were to listen to me, so will you trust people like this? Anybody that collected money from you to do the wrong thing, and for you, you are being favored at that particular time, because that, after all, that's why you paid for that thing. But the question to you, will you still trust that person? You pay somebody, may person go put Poinzy for not your friend food, and the person collect money from you, and he really go do and your friend die. Will you trust that person where you pay again your entire life? May you say your wife, they go market, may help you drop your wife on the way. Will you? Or you just say you are running late and he pass your children's school. You not say, oh, I beg, I kill Alpha now. As you they come, I beg pass my child's school. Help me carry and come, maybe drop on because I very busy right now. Will you? That is what, in case you are listening to me now, you're part of the satanic people collecting money from politicians. I'm talking most especially to our front runners in Edo State. This is how they look at you. They don't have no single trust for you. Anyway, I was talking, some of these front runners, I don't want to mention names, in Edo State. By God's grace, I have communication with them. They were talking to somebody, and the person came to talk to me that, among all of them, that is, no, that one is the most responsible one among all of them. Guess what? I'm not measuring name. This person not tell me this one, that the make a governorship candidate. He tells somebody where all of us see close, they communicate. Right? The person even the person go arise recently, but I don't want to go there. That one can't tell me, say, see, please stay on your lane. I was smiling and I was so happy. You know why? Because there's no way you can ever be trusted if you collect money from politicians. Politicians give you, I don't know how much that they give them, although confirmed the other day said they give that satanic one for Texas, whether not Texas he did, they give him $5,000 and he travel all the way, they put him for hotel. He get where he reached, they do meeting for a bag, they say, no, we can't be paying hotel B for this person. I better tell him I go back to America. He don't know say all this thing going. He don't know say waiting with a year. He even pass him. And in fact, he did a video 2 days before they tell him make it come on, say they can't continue to pay hotel. If election don't start, they go pay buy him another ticket, may come back. But he did video by saying, Obaseki, you must change my life. Oh, you must change my life. Obaseki, after everything, you must change my life. If now this one, God one pass, say change my life. And why will you be praying that God should use politicians to change your life while you are practicing and engaging in satanism? But these people look at, they say, okay. And for in mind, didn't he say that don't forgive him? You use 2 years, a whole 2 years, take call a city governor gay. 2 years. You demonstrated it. Every day you were doing life. Say a city governor, they sleep with another fellow man. Then they can't laugh with you. Put more money for grant. Be like say you put corn for grant. You say make chicken. Make chicken they eat and they put on. Yeah, so you're the enter inside. You enter the whatever you set for the chicken. You lock door. Then you don't cash them. Use and cook better stew or better black soup, as my sister talk about the later. They put more money for your grant. You think say life don't finish. For your mind, internet doesn't lie. That's why I campaigned for Peter Obi in 2023 general election. But I did not one day use any false information to campaign against Tinubu. Do you know why? Because when I speak, I listen to myself. My father told me, I came from a family, a prominent family by God's grace. Yes. My father told me, when you are talking, my son, always listen to yourself. And I listen to myself. No matter how angry I am, I can never use false information to campaign against anybody. That is what I tell some of my panelists here as well. So you don't like somebody, not me saying they use false information just because you want your candidate to win. No. Anything we've ever talked about on this platform, we showcase it to you, then we talk about it. So if you have to blame anybody, then you blame the third party. Let me quickly reference back. There was this late Edo man. He don't die now, This man was one of the biggest problem I was having on social media. To the extent he called me out. He was also a prominent person on social media. I reported a case from Vanguard. This man went on his video to respond to me by saying that I in fact insulted the hell out of me. Seriously. That I needed to it is my duty to confirm what Vanguard reported before I will report it. I don't know if you guys are getting it. This is the height of hatred. That means all the articles, as this article day here, so I'll first go meet Vanguard. Hello, Vanguard, the owner of Vanguard Alpha. When I report something yesterday, I better tell me if not I want to show one for my platform. And I called this guy. Make I don't ever call him, God forbid, because he don't die. And I can't call him, I can't say, no, I first send audio to him. He can't still send audio to me, which I still have till tomorrow. I don't want to make sure he needs some of them. I know the people, that's why they talk. I can't tell him, say, sir, with all due respect, this is
This message is coming from Vanguard. We showcased it. Then in that same new audio, now your duty not be the hatred where you get for so person, which I don't want to also mention. You suppose go confirm whether they talk true. Sometimes Nigerian newspaper not they talk true. So now your duty to confirm. I say, what? This man do video for more than 7 days or 14 days. Wait till destroy me. Although I'm not happy, say he don't die. I was shocked. I was one of the people that I was really shocked. Say, I say this guy, he visit Nigeria, he visit Edo State, they welcome out this cultural group and everything, welcome him for Edo airport road for there and all that. 3 days later, they say he's sleeping, not wake up. Listen, nobody is going to live forever, none of us. Let's live in truth. No matter what, say the truth. Even though everybody want to hate you, as long as you know in your heart that what you are saying, you are not deceiving anybody, stand with the truth. That's it. Stand with the truth. For those of you that is collecting money from politicians, there is no way where Nigeria, the good Nigerian head no go fit take punish you now. There is no way. You can never escape it. If good Nigerian head not punish you, he go punish your children, he go punish your wife, he go punish your husband, he go punish your generation to come. Because when you collect money from politicians, in case you are not aware, you just in fact, you buy many Nigerians will never die in advance. That's what it means. You take many lives in advance. In case you know they know. Maybe get car where you want to buy, you get a house where you want to build, and you know think like that. But I'm telling you today because you have the opportunity to change. If you are listening to me, if you collect money from politician, you tell you say go thief ballot boss. You tell you say go to platform like this, go deceive the gullible Nigerians. You tell you go do the, and you know that what you want to do is wrong, but you collected money. Don't get out for mine. Say you have blood already in your hands. Thank you very much, my people. For this. If Tinubu want to arrest Ajiro, go put on join where in Mayfair they stay. I'm not interested. You should rot there. And they are calling for the same Nigerians they deceived that we should shut down the country, shut down the economy. I pity for Nigerians when go join these people, do any kind of protest. I will not use my platform to call for any kind of protest. I will not use my platform to encourage it. And I will not play any video where these satanic people go organize on my platform. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to bring you another article. I'm sorry that we take you too much time. Sometimes there are things that needs to be addressed. I'd like us to take it from guys. Press on the like button. I help us to share. God bless you all. Then I have this one here. Corruption. EFCC run after Yahoo boys. Why judiciary nuns are gone? Kingsley Moghalu. Let me take 1 or 2 paragraphs from him. Former Deputy Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Kingsley Moghalu, has said corruption will continue to eat Nigeria for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, stressing that accountability and anchored in role of law does not exist. Moghalu lamented that independent institutions in the country have been completely destroyed. According to him, the judiciary is gone while the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, run after Yahoo boys and other inconsequential petty criminals. This is the truth. This is the truth. The real people. Where is Yaya Bello today, for example? Una know where Yaya Bello today? The same EFCC that promised you and I that if he cannot bring Yaya Bello to justice or whatever, he will resign. They don't resign today. Abino will not stay important for you. I'll just continue to do my part. I'll show unto you I be. It's left to us to choose what we want to follow. I'm coming for Edo State again after I finish my presentation. Let me quickly do this. Then Sarah reported how Tinubu's son, Sheyi, and son of his Lebanese tycoon friend awarded $13 billion on Lagos-Calabar Highway project Ronald Shaguru-owned company together, OCCRP reports. That's what we see, my people. Now, Sarah reporter report this. Anyway, I'd like to bring another one to your screen quickly. Just bear with us. Okay, article. All these satanic people. Youth will mobilize for Article 2027. Only God can stop him from contesting support group. How many of una be the youth who want to support a satanic article? How many of una? You see, we are confused. That is why you see, when APC beat us, we want to run to PDP. When PDP beat us, we want to run to APC. When APC slap you again, you want to go to PDP. When PDP kick you, you want to go to APC. We are confused. Yes, Nigerians are not ready yet. We are not ready yet. Let's be honest to ourselves. I'd like to bring another one to your screen quickly. when we're ready, even the blind go see and say, these guys, they are ready. But as for now, we are not ready. Let's say it how it is. Exclusive. Document expose Aliko Dangote's half-brother, Seyu Dantata, as one of the big players importing fuel into Nigeria from Malta. So we read the trash out. The revelation comes on the heels of a similar discovery that Matrix Energy Group, a Nigeria energy company, also import fuel from Malta. Oh, see them. Tinubu, they press their neck now, they call they cry. All of that, they cry. Whereas all of them are part of the reason why we are where we are today. Yes. Meanwhile, let me take this one. Yes, US president still using 34-year-old plane, but Nigeria abandoned 19-year-old aircraft and went on to spend 150 billion naira on a new aircraft. Now, Daily Trust now report this one. When they look where the reporter from, because some of now you're the vest now. This boy, now not be me reporter. Not be me reporter, not vest. Sorry. Siam, this one is coming from channels. Covert continuation of fuel subsidy has grave implications. Article tackles Tinubu. I don't want to read that one, but I'll just leave it right there. Mona Airport, they tackle that, but it doesn't mean that we will vote for you in 2027. We don't need you. You are old. Go to your house and enjoy your loot. Simple as ABCD. Nigerians really need to wake up, Sha. Kai God. Oh, wow. Let's take this one. Ogun State INEC resident commissioner reportedly slumps, dies after Abuja meeting. I'll take one or two paragraphs from this. The resident electoral commissioner REC of the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC in Ogun State, Barrister Niyi Iyalaye, has reportedly passed away. Iyalaye reportedly slumped and died on Monday evening in Abuja shortly after attending a meeting of RECs at the commission's headquarters. And so we see him as a reporter. That's why the camera come here. But meanwhile, I guess I have just one to go. Bear with me, guys. Please always pardon my time. Please. I know say some of them they quit. Now they are pissed they spend so much time like this, but please understand with us. Lastly, in the midst of hardship, in the midst of suffering, in the midst of excruciating situation in Nigeria, Nigeria's NNPC have announced post 28% rise annual net profit, which is $2.1 billion, about 15 trillion naira. Now they make as profit. As we speak, they use the most expensive champagne till they celebrate for house, while we they buy fuel for 1,000 naira. What a country! Nigeria, the country is sweet, eh? Hey, now wow. Anyway, let's move on. I have one more. Sorry, I think it's not the last one. Not verse. I know say that the verse, but you hold on, please. I see one here say I still get them. I need to report everything that we put together here. Which this is the last one. Don't worry. This is from the Guardian. How Tinubu hurriedly terminated CBN special investigation. President Bola Tinubu may have capitulated to political intrigues in the presidency as well as other vested interests and called off his earlier resolve to sanitize leading government-owned enterprises, GOEs, which led to the inauguration of Jim Obaze panel, the Guardian lament at the weekend. They went on to give more details on that. But now here we'll draw the curtain. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to take some calls quickly. If you know you want to call in, now this is the best time for you to call in. First 5 person, I pick your call so that we can move on. We already have Mr. Ben with us. Mr. Ben, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Elvis. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you.
I just want to appreciate you for your consistency. See, I don't know how you take the drum. You get fountain of youth for your house where they drink, where they give you this kind of energy to take come every day to discuss Nigeria matter. We don't frustrate many people. How you take the drum or why? Please tell me.
Thank you. Not good. Now people like you and others, your encouragement. Sometimes if I want to give up, I feel like many will not be happy. That's why I'm doing this. Doesn't mean I'm a Superman. I'm not a Superman.
Because it's amazing how you carry this Nigeria matter for head and you drum consistently because you want a better country for your kids and your grandkids, for your next generation. You live in one of the best places in the world, the United Kingdom. A lot of us live in the United States, a lot of us live in very nice places, but the passion that you have for your country to be better, it's just second to none. So I really love my heart to you. And I really appreciate you. And to Mommy Diaspora, Mommy, for your consistency, thank you very, very much. Sometimes I go watch a blog, I go just shake my head and say, man, Nigeria not do Mr. Elvis well. See, Nigeria not just do you well at all, but you still want the best for that country. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Our Nigerian politicians, I'm not saying that they always listen to our platform. I just want to ask now this question. See, this money wey una dey steal, wetin I want to do? Wetin una want to do? Una dey steal billions and billions. Una not even dey steal naira again, no. Now US dollars una dey steal now. Una dey steal for generations unborn. Why una not be better the lot of una people back home? The people we they live on the same land. Why not be better their lives? Why are you making life difficult for your own people? This money when they steal, when they amass, if una buy tomorrow, una go carry and go heaven or go hell or whichever way they go to. Una not go carry and go anywhere. They not go bury the money with you now. So why not using that money? Take better the lot of the people, build good roads for them, improve the economy. Provide lights, constant electricity for them. Provide jobs, build industries. Why are you impoverishing your own people, Nigerian politicians? Now God will punish all of you now. Una generation, now God will punish them all. Because the things now they do our own people, I don't understand. Una the things say una no go buy. Una go buy. All of us go buy. But the difference between us and una be say, if una buy tomorrow, Nigerian politicians, una buy. People go happy say una buy. Una they alive now. If una buy, people go they happy say una buy because at that point they don't say one of them don't go.
My brother, let me tell you something. Sorry that I have to quickly correct you on that.
Please go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
these people, more could not use spy to threaten them or anything. Let me tell you. What was his name again? Wiki came out the other day that you cannot be telling me that I go die. I already know I will die. So you know what that means? It means that whatever they are looting, they want to enjoy it for the time they have on earth, while their children will continue to enjoy it afterwards. So they buy or no buy, they are not interested. They don't hear those things. They are not just interested. What they have looted can never ever be recovered. Their children will continue to enjoy it probably forever. Thank you. Go ahead.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying everybody go buy and buy no be interesting for them. But what I'm saying is, if we not buy tomorrow for Nigerian politicians, people go there happy see una buy. Nobody go cry for una. There will be jubilations in the streets. People go step on una dead body, una coffin. They go march them. They go there happy see una don't come out. Nigerians are praying for the downfall of the corrupt politicians. Instead of making the life of Nigerians better by improving the lot of the people, by providing jobs, by building industries, by building roads, by building good medical system for the average people. When they carry their money, they go abroad, they buy jets. Oh my God, Nigerian politicians, now God will punish all of you now. Now God will punish all of you now. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. We have Madam Origin on the phone. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like you to talk to us.
Mr. Niger,
Thank you.
how are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
One of Nigeria. I agree, bro.
Thank you.
I agree. I want the name to stick.
Yes, sir.
One of Nigeria. I greet you. I greet Mama Diaspora. I greet the wonderful panelists that come here every day. That who the screen there? May you stop that? May I do my talk?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My time starts now. Mama Diaspora, I greet you, wonderful mother. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, all our panelists that come here to support. And I don't become stubborn and resilient that like Una Principal, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless everyone. Thank you all for coming out to do our civil duty. In fact, I just promoted myself from this my job, Niger Watch Family Forum. Because if I had to wait for me person promote me, I know forget I said I'm going to promote myself. They increase my hour. Maybe one day I'll join the panel. God bless everyone. The last person that spoke, I want us to look at this in a different. I'm going to look at it in a different way. You see, if you're looking at the typical politician, especially the ones that are now, I don't, except maybe you can pick out one or two. And those people, they are ready to jump out as fast as they can if they are given opportunity, because they are in the midst of crazy people that, it's one thing to, I don't know the level of madness. And the last time I checked, there is, if nobody that, one of the diagnosis of a mental illness, especially the one they call psychia, that person has gone cuckoo, is that they lack insight to their problem. They don't know they are mad. So for you to see a madman, you're calling a madman a normal person, and to worsen it, you now gave a madman a weapon, machete, anything. That is dangerous. That is how I want Nigerians to be looking at what is going on. I want to address, the man that I know you sent so much. There's so much, and I thank you. I still prefer it the way you're doing it. Provide a love so that we can have one place where we can, review what is going on. So one of those men that say, I want to be polite, I saw the pain in his voice. And I think it is this type of pain that Nigerians are having. He said because it's on air, he don't want to use the word he wants to use. Just like you tell us, Mr. Niger, let us, manage our anger and our frustration. I think, apart from, from your, say you said, Mr. P.O. has opened the eyes of the masses and I inspired them to seek good governance. I think another person that has inspired Nigerians is AKA Tinubu. He has maxed impunity. He has maxed evil. The Bible says, John 10:10, the enemy came to buy, to steal, to destroy. This man has maxed it all. And I think another thing he has done is that he has succeeded in pouring gasoline on all the politicians. It just remain a match and they will all go in flame, because evil can only last so long. In fact, it is overdue. It's overdue for them, for whatever. I don't even want to ask Nigerians how you all are feeling. I don't want to ask, just like that man. Another thing I want to highlight on Mr. Ajero. You see, why I'm seeing it at a different angle is that if they just say they catch Mr. Ajero, they catch him red and he goes do something, they want punish, that one is different. But what I'm saying is these people will not stop at suppressing or oppressing Nigeria. They are going after NLC, not Ajero. They are going after them to muscle their mouth, to intimidate them. And that is what I reject. Nigeria Labour Congress, the masses, the ones that they have given 70,000 instead of giving them what they deserve, are the ones that try to muscle. And I tell them they should not keep quiet. I think this is the right time. Let them come out and vent their anger on this government.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mutawaj.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Mr. Wale. Good afternoon to everybody around the panelists. Mr. Evans, there is one video that I watch, and I want not every Edo who are going to vote should please go and watch that video so that they will know how they always read, so that they will be aware. The one that this guy did on channels for Sunday, with one where he analyzed how.
Just say it to me. Just say it to me. Thank you.
Okay. That one, I don't know. He analyzed everything, and everybody says the way how they do the election, how they always do. In fact, I was even shocked that even this guy didn't win the election. The Kogi State, he didn't win the election. Hello?
Go ahead now.
That man didn't win the election. The way that man analyzed everything. If it is better if they, I'm not saying that if they could go and watch that and see, so that they will know. So that when they're voting, after the voting, they will know, no, this is wrong, this is right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I just want to let people know about it, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, callers, let me come back to you later on. Let me quickly come to the panel. Thank you very much, everyone, right there for your time. Guys, please press on the like button, help us to share. Also press on the $sign, support our work, encourage our work. I would like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, you are the first on the panel today. I'm surprised. Good evening to you, ma.
Even me, I'm surprised. I didn't know because I joined late. You've already started the presentation. I think I came and met it when one prophet was talking.
Yes, the time you came in was when I posted the link, but I started earlier on.
Okay. Good evening, Oga Watch. Compliments of the day and kudos to you. And I can only say I pray for you every day and all those behind the scene that are supporting you, because what you are doing is giving people like me a voice and amplifying our voice so that we can be heard, So really, thank you so much. My Mommy D. I've given you nickname, Mommy D. I hope I'm not being disrespectful, but I just have so much love for you. I've not even heard your voice, but I really appreciate the way you've been. The backbone of Elvis. Thank you so much. And also to the lady, the head of your kitchen. The head of your kitchen, I throw away salute big time. I throw away salute. It's not easy to sacrifice you like this, because obviously she would want time with you in the evening, but you are here with us. The Niger project, Elvis, I cannot thank you enough, honestly.
Thank you.
There is just so much that has been, and one of the things that I have been reflecting on that has been showing me, because I've gone into conversations with some Nigerians, and what they are telling me when I was talking about this protest, how people need to start amplifying their voices, they were telling me that they need to pray for God to give direction. Hey, I don't even know where to start, Nigerians. Honestly, I've got a remit, and I'm claiming a mandate for renewing our minds. I think one of the things I'll be doing, banging on, is to talk about us renewing our minds, because we've been so indoctrinated to the point that we've been disabled, and our independence to reason critically has been taken away from us. And that is why we will continue to be raped by this cabal, by these evil people, because we are there waiting for who? Waiting for Godot? You are waiting for Godot to come down and come and help you, or you are waiting for one heavy vision to come and say, yes, you need to go out and protest, you need to go out and raise your voice. You see, the thing I give back when they tell me that they are waiting, and it is not just one person. It's like all of them have decided to use that line of reasoning. I'm telling you, Nigerians, it is a lie. It's the lie from the pit of hell. It just shows how lazy you are. It just shows that you do not have courage. You suffer. You are totally allergic to courage. You do not possess it. You don't even know what it is. You don't even want to attempt it. A little courage will change your life for Godot, waiting to receive one miracle vision to tell you to go and act. And I said to these people individually, so if you are walking past and you see a little girl is being molested, what will you do? You go to your closet and pray that God should give you sense of direction of what to do in that particular situation. There are certain things that should come to us naturally. When we abhor injustice, when we abhor the things that cause human beings to be denigrated, to be degraded, to be oppressed and depressed, it is a cry for you to go out and make a difference and do something. For goodness sake, if you are seeing a thief, if a thief breaks into your house, what will you do? Will you say you will sit down and go and get prayers and then ask God, what should I do so that the thief can go? Are you not supposed to stand up, do something, and get the thief out of your house? If you do not have ammunition, are you not able to use your voice and scream for help? Are you not able to do something and get action to stop a thief from stealing from you? And even if he has overpowered you and taken from you, when he goes out and runs, will you not make attempts to try and recover your things? That is the same situation we are in Nigeria. Nigerians, you are in the same situation where these political bandits, they are more dangerous than armed robbers. They are more dangerous than these kidnappers, because they are using the blue pen and the black pen and the red pen to sign and mortgage our destinies. And the level of catastrophe that they are able to use that pen to do, the person who has been stealing from the day that they've given birth to the day that they die, if they live 100 years, they will not be able to achieve that level of treachery, even if they try their best shot. But a politician, in the space of a month, a day, they can change the course of a whole nation's destiny. They can rape and pillage all your resources, everything that you would hold, that is you, with just that pen. Is that not stealing? Which one is worse? Which one is worse? And you are happy to put a tire around the neck of a poor person who is on the streets scavenging for food just because he has stolen a mudu of gari, a cup of rice. You will put tire around them and burn. What is the difference with the one that is in a House of Assembly in Aso Rock? What is the difference with what Yakubu has done? What difference is it? What is the difference? And you are sitting down praying for God to come and show you what to do? You hate yourself so much. You hate your children so much. You hate the generation after you so much that you, in your stupidity, that is, is that stupidity is not even, I won't call it, it is demonic ignorance. Demonic stupidity that will keep you bondage and sit down and watch your future, the future of your children and grandchildren being taken away, and nincompoops are sitting on the loot of your children's future and enjoying life. We can see now how this man is brandishing an air boss of how many billion naira, brandishing it in our eyes, rubbing it in our face, the impunity of it, telling us what can we do in the face of all the hardship, the fuel increase. And in a state like Nigeria, once the fuel, petrol products are scarce, or the money goes up, then you know everything, cost of living goes up. Everything will go up. So tell me, is that not robbery? And why is that even a priority? A priority. You come into government and the first thing you are making, you are going shopping. You are going shopping for you go into a home that is hungry, that have children, not clothes, that the house is falling, the roof is leaking, they have not paid rent. You go in as a rich relation, and what you are doing is to go and buy aeroplane, buy a yacht that the people that you've come to visit will never have the opportunity to enter. How will that change their lives? When they are looking for 3 square meals, you are bringing jets, you are bringing yacht that will not benefit them. It will not translate into their pockets. And my own theory, this is my own theory, and I challenge anybody to tell me otherwise. If you tell me otherwise, then you with all that we've seen before the election, during the election, and after the election, we've seen nothing but criminality. That this man has purchased this Airbus, has purchased this yacht to be able to carry out nefarious activities where the eyes cannot see, ears cannot hear, in the secret of the dark. Because who will go in the who will be able to go on the yacht? They'll be in the middle of the sea transacting their own white powder. They'll be able to move powder by air. Who will be following them? They will carry out discussions of how to destroy your nation in those places. Who will follow them? And we are in the business of exposing. And as an average Nigerian who has the love of God, love of country in their hearts, you better go out and be a citizen journalist. Arm yourself with your mobile. Take pictures, do videos, record, and expose. You are in that business right now because we are a captured nation. There is no way, nobody's going to come and save us. Stop waiting. Stop waiting. God has already given it to you. God gave it to you already, even when so the same Bible that people are talking about, waiting for God to reveal things to you. Check the Bible. Check the Bible before Israel was formed. Do you know how many battles King David fought? Do you know? And it was because of the battles that he fought that his son, King Solomon, had peace. So what are you telling me? That you're waiting for God? You want to go to one closet and go and pray for God to show you? You bloody sinner. How will God even talk to you when you don't have the compassion in your heart to talk to a fellow person that is being oppressed right next to you? You have the ability and the might to be able to speak, but because it has not come near you, you are thinking you are safe. Tomorrow it will reach you. It is a ricochet. It will ricochet to all of us. all of us, even those of us in the diaspora, those man of mortuary and his likes that come on the platform and come and talk nonsense, it is going to reach your door. It's going to knock on your door and it will take over your home. The calamity that these people have brought and are bringing is going to go to all of you. You people will come experience it. How dare you? How dare you, that Benjamin Kalu saying that the next dispensation APC will take over in Abia State? Is the money? So what the Labour Party is doing in Abia, one of the best performing states right now in 1 year. The difference, I have not been to Abia State, but from what I hear from people that I know who have been to Abia, who know people in Abia State, have testified of the good things that have been coming out of that state. So this Kalu Benjamin, you don't think that the people deserve it? They don't deserve some form of relief to know that somebody has their heart in his hand, that he has a heart for the people. So you, Benjamin, you don't like that. You want to give a whole state to a demonic party called APC. You see, anybody that is doing this APC have not come. They've not shown you any compassion. They've not shown you that they are for you, and you have sympathy towards them. In fact, even if it is my own father, my own husband, or my own child that is going to be supporting a party called APC, I will distance myself. In my state, one of the Labour candidates, one of the reasons why he lost it was because he pulled out from APC. The mere fact that he romanticized, he had a romance, no matter how brief it was, with APC, people did not go behind him, because nothing good will come out of APC. We have seen what they have done in 8 years. And everybody that has followed them, that has been in their backside, they are all constituting evil in every particular place. They recruit only criminals into their camp. So they don't want us to breathe. And I say, let us give ourselves the opportunity to breathe. If you do not want, they will finish you. Give yourself the opportunity to breathe by acting. Be courageous. Courage does not mean you do not have to have fear. In fact, the reason why they say courage, go and read it in the dictionary. It is the courage is the you act even though you have fear. It is not the absence of fear. You will have fear, but you are still acting. That is courage. Even Jesus, when he was going to the cross to go and die, he cried. He said that let the cup be pushed away from him. You know, he had a bit of fear. Okay, Elvis, thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Sometimes I don't want to stop you, but because we have lots of people on the panel, you know, I just have to stop you. I wish I'll have a day you just come. We're only going to have 2 people on the panel that day. You talk and talk and talk. Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have somebody on the backstage. I'm not going to mention your name. On your camera, turn it on properly. Let's see your face, and before I can bring you in. If you are listening to me, you're on the backstage. Yeah, that's the rules of this platform. Okay, let me go to the next person, which is Oga F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Okay, Oga F. Emmanuel, just hold on. Let me bring this person in. You can off your camera now if you don't want to be shown on air. I want to bring you to the screen. Okay, thank you, Joe. Thank you very much for joining us. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from UK.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. It's your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, it is.
How long have you been following us?
Maybe like some 3 months back.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. I guess you follow up with my presentation earlier on.
Yeah, I'm just joining now. I'm just coming back from work, so I never catch up with it.
Okay. All right. But if you want to give a submission, are you aware? Do you know what you want to talk about?
Yeah, I will only talk about Aqua from Edo State. I can continue because you talk a lot of topic in my for my concerning Edo State, so I can contribute for the previous one.
Okay, then talk about the governorship election is around the corner. It's part of what we're talking about today. But although I'm not sure who you're supporting among the 3 front runners, Bewolo, Aswe Godaro, Olumide Akpata, who's your candidate?
Okay, well, I can't say candidate. I'm just following. I'm just supporting the best person. That's all. I feel my opinion anyway. As for Egodalo.
Okay, who is the best person to you?
As for Egodalo.
Okay, yes, speak to us, talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. As for Egodalo is the best person because I have some. I've done so many business with him. Apart from that, I've known him for the past 20 years now. With a lost firm. He's somebody I knew is very transparent when it comes to issue of public administration, and when in terms of development, he has it. He have grown so many lawyers and all that, so he has the connection to move Edo forward. He has his connection to move Edo. Let's forget about Obaseki. Obaseki is not on ballot paper because they keep hammering because of basketball. Obaseki is not a ballot paper. This is a different person entirely. We know it's from the same party, but it's a different person. His name is Aswell, but it's not Obaseki.
But some of them argue because they think Obaseki brought him or endorsed him.
No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Government must support someone now.
Yeah.
That's a mistake. You can't say governor is a party person now. He must support a party. You can't say because he doesn't want to support okay, let me just give you one scenario. As we have taught 152 words in Edo State, do you see Obaseki with him?
No, I've not seen any.
So why are we carrying Obaseki, saying Obaseki as for Egodalo is a man of himself. It's not the Pueblo where they carry up, where they take up and down. I don't know. He's a man of himself. Yeah, after 152 war without Obaseki, without a city governor.
So you are telling us now that they carry Pueblo up and down. Eh?
My brother, he doesn't talk now. They are talking for him now.
But he said so many things there. The other
what
day
does he say? He hasn't come out to say one good thing. He just can't. Anytime they give you opportunity to talk, he keeps mentioning Obaseki.
No, he said if you want your mineral resources, you already
have mineral resources, but where? Can you name it? We shouldn't deserve ourselves now. We are all exposed now. We're in a civilized society now. We should be able to tell our people the truth. We're in a century world. We should tell our people the truth now. We shouldn't deceive ourselves again. The era of 1999 politics has passed. We are going to global politics. We should tell our people the truth. Let's forget about politics, forget about where we come from. It does not matter now, but who will move Edo forward? Where we can see light? You can't take us back to 1999 politics. It's not possible again now. We are about that. You can contest an election, contest the governor in Lagos. We should not deceive ourselves now.
You are right. You are very right.
I'm going to contest in Lagos. Even chairman. Can you go contest chairman seat in Lagos? I live in Lagos for 25 years. I know the chairman, almost all the chairman I work with them. They are very intelligent. Okpawolo cannot do anything with them. Why will somebody just sit at home and say, Oshomole know the truth because of his selfish interest? We shouldn't believe all those guys. They're after their pocket. We should just, let me tell you, it's only if we're able to bring Egodalo in, Edo State can see anything. If you bring APC in short, we are going backward. You know, the era of 1999 PDP, one man was sitting in Abuja and said, how much did you receive this month? I'll get 20%. Mr. James will get 30%. That's how those they will be. No plan, nothing. Even the candidate said that have no plan. He has no plan. No single plan.
Okay, but what about Olumide Akpata, the Labour Party candidate?
Let me tell you. I'm not saying Olumide Akpata I like him. He's a very vibrant man, very intelligent man. But the issue is that I understand even the Benin themselves say this thing have to go to Eastern Central. They know. It's not the best, they know. Then no, he has to go to the say, if our Olumide Akpata, I'll just support our swing Godalo and see how I can come again for one thing or the other. Let's bring better people in for those states. Leave all those politicians. They're not ready to do anything. They're just to share money. I'll just come down with our swing Godalo and find a way to also come into government. Bring good people into government in Edo State. We can move the door forward. Not regular politicians and just see they don't have any job. We can't vote any man that doesn't have a job again in Edo State. He must have a job. And everybody must know you with the job. No one man that just see opportunity to get one money and go look for a way to just enter politics and start sharing money. No, we don't want to. We've give Pablo a chance so many times to come and explain to us. He was not able to say anything. He just come and say Obaseki for 25 minutes.
But he's not even attending any interview at all.
So one time in Shamuga formation, we give him opportunity to come and talk. This man did not say anything. All 20 minutes we gave him Obaseki. What is the point? Is there Obaseki you are going to governor?
Okay.
Okay, you say you are going to. You say mineral resources. Okay, don't name 3 mineral resources. Those they have nothing.
He said you have it. If you want your mineral resources, you already have it.
Where is it? He doesn't. That man, I don't know.
Sir. He said you have it.
The man has come to disgrace himself. You know why I say so? He's going to lose into that seat in next election because he secretly, sneakily enters in it. For him to remain there and say, "Okay, I'm comfortable here. Don't take me out of this place." So he bring himself out now. Isham people, they are waiting for him now. Let the next election come now. I think he's coming personally. Let the election come.
Anyway,
Israel is not voting. That's the truth. They're not voting. They're not collecting his money. They're not voting him. They already make all the yellow gear officials. They already sit. They're not voting him. Let him be spending his money. They will be watching. Let him be spending his money. Or somebody deceiving him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Thanks for joining us today. To be honest, I want to hear more from someone like you. Try to join us all the time.
Because we want the best in Edo State, honestly, my brother. We want the best from Edo. We don't want that regular politician again. That has passed. That's 1999. If you have come out for governor in 1999, that is fine. We would have voted for him, but not now.
You see, you are supporting Aswan Egodaro. One thing you must understand, for those of you supporting Aswan Egodaro, when you don't come on air to speak for your candidate, nobody will do it for you. You understand?
Exactly. You are right, my brother. You are right.
Exactly. A lot of people on this platform are supporting various governorship candidates. So, you know, Aswan Egodaro people are not that much. So always, although most of them call in, but in terms of on the panel, I will advise you join the panel all the time. Speak for your candidate. Don't let anybody intimidate you. You know, no matter what.
Not at all. Not at all.
Stand by what you're standing for. But for me, I would like to quickly pass this to the general public now before I call on the next person to speak to us. As you all know, I deliberately refused to support any candidate this time because I wanted you guys to do it yourself. But you know me say make we see what's wrong, make we not talk. Yes, I'm not supporting any candidate. I'm not campaigning for anybody. But I'm telling you all that if you have to call me name because I'm speaking against Okpeolo, I don't mind. I will reduce it to rub myself as a pomade. Yes, as a cream. Yes. Okpeolo will be a disaster for Edo State. Yes, I invited Aswan Egodaro to this platform. Every one of you had the opportunity to ask him questions. He was here with us for about 3 hours. You know, he spoke to us. And I invited Barrister Olumide here. He came here. He was here for about 3 hours. He spoke to us. In fact, I re-invited Olumide again for the second time. He came here. Okpeolo, all the invitation that I sent to him, all was declined. Let's assume maybe he think, okay, our platform never reached like that. What happened to the mainstream medias, for example, Arise channels, TVC, and all that? He refused all of them. My people, with what I have found,
even local TV, state television, he hasn't attended anyone.
Exactly. So what I find so far, my people, Okpeolo will be a disaster for Edo State. This doesn't have anything to do with hatred or whatever, because you guys are quick to say you hate somebody. I don't know how you can be hating somebody you don't know. But I'm talking about my state here. I'm from Edo State and I'm a proud Edo man. You know, that's how I was telling some of my panelists the other day. They're focusing on this and that, but nobody was mentioning Okpeolo, forgetting that these people, for them not to be listening to you or granting any kind of interview, they already have something that they relied on to ring this election. Yes, so my people, I want you guys to know, if we have someone like Okpeolo as a governor of Edo State, obviously 100% we all are going back. Yes, remember, most of the people that are supporting him have spent so much amount campaigning in the past. They are coming to recover their money back.
Yes.
You know, so my people, be careful. I don't supposed to do this, but I have to force myself out to say
it's your
no.
state, my brother. You are with your state.
Because I noticed the people on the panel, all of them just they follow one way. Most of them, or rather all of them, one way, forgetting the biggest threat that we have. You know, then I have to do it myself. Yes, if you're supporting any of the remaining two candidates, Olumide Akpata or Aso Egudara, I don't have any issue with you. Any of them that wins, I know Edo State will be better. That's my stand. You'll be better. Any of them that win, two of them will be better than APC.
APC, exactly, my brother. Yes.
In fact, let me tell you guys something. Let's assume that Olumide Akpata is not in the picture, Aso Egudara is not in the picture. For Okpeolo to win, I would prefer Obaseki to continue third term if there's anything like that.
Yes,
I'm telling you guys this. With what I've seen so far from Okpeolo, for him to win and be the governor of Edo State, me Obaseki you're there till we find better person that can remove Obaseki. Not Okpeolo. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us. I know so many people go first for this my speech today, but you know, I know me. I'm not interested. If you also decide, say you don't want to call the panel again because of this speech, don't worry. You know, maybe 6 months or 1 year or 3 years from now, you will come back. It's just your cup of tea. But what is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. Let's say it how it is. Thank you very much. Mr. F. Emmanuel, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you again.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good afternoon from here. I greet you. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you. Onunokuro Rawan of Nigeria. That is your new name now. The mouth that speaks for the general masses.
Thank you, sir.
So I greet you, sir. And to the panelists, I greet each and every one of you. Thank you for doing this again together as family, as one Nigerians, and also patriotic Nigerians. And for those at the comment section, thank you also for commenting and also supporting the channel. Mommy Diaspora, we greet you. We greet you for your job well done. May the Lord bless you. May He bless your good work. All right. The truth is, let me start from where you guys stopped just now, pertaining Edo. The truth is, the people of Nigeria or any state are becoming more aware of this politician tactics. Let me put it that way. So our mumu don't they end. You don't they do. Let me put it that way. So for Edo people, shine your eye. Not everything that glitter is gold. Not at all. Already the country is a mess. Don't use your hand again to mess up your state that is struggling to survive. Every state now is struggling to survive on their own right now. Why? Because the head is rotten. The head is completely rotten. So if you don't shine your eye right now, you will as well join the whole mess. You know. So please, Edo people, just as Mr. Elvis has said, shine your eye. Don't listen to anybody coming to bamboozle you. Don't listen to anybody that has any political antecedent. Antecedent who will help. Who does antecedent help? You know, it doesn't matter how long the person has been in political scene. The most important thing is that what has changed? What good has it brought to the people? You know, this godfatherism, we don't want it. It has not helped anybody. It has not helped the state. It has not helped the country in any way, or any shape, or any form. So please shine your eye, do your due diligence. Don't just be, how will I put it, because of inside a state. I know there are still my tribe or my region inside a state. A state supposed to be one. You know, all you should focus on is bringing about the dividends of democracy. That's what should be anybody's focus. It doesn't matter whether it's a sandstone or whether it's a Edo Central town. That is not an issue. If the state has light, everybody will have light. If the state have good road, everybody will have good road. If the state have good infrastructure, good healthcare center, everybody will enjoy the same, irrespective of the ISAC or East, ISAC or West, whatever, Edo Center, Edo whatever, is the same. So what we need is competence. That's the most important thing. Don't carry somebody that does not know from his left from his right. Somebody that cannot even come and express himself to be a governor. A governor, you're managing people. You're going to coming out to manage resources of a whole state. And also people will you're going to have cabinet. You're going to give direction to cabinet. So if you cannot come out to express yourself as an individual, how are you going to manage resources? How are you going to manage people? So it's a dangerous risk if you guys don't shine your eye. So please, please, please shine your eye on that. Because at this time and age, people are becoming more aware. People are wiser now. Nobody's mumu anymore. In fact, I can guarantee you, even those that are saying 2027 is carry go APC, I'm not even sure, because the hunger that this government has brought upon people is enough for people to intentionally, angrily vote for a better choice. And at the end, if INEC or judiciary want to announce somebody else, it's enough for people to revote. Say once beaten, twice shine. The last time people knew who they voted, but yet judiciary and INEC, they cornered it and people kept quiet. At this time, next time, I don't think people will keep quiet. If they have really haven't known who they have voted, I don't think they will keep quiet anymore. So people are more aware now. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be carry go. It's not going to be grab it, snatch it, and run with it anymore. People will pursue you. If you grab it, I want to run with it, they will chase you with it and grab their mandate back. So people are more aware now. Very important. All right. Then let me go back to what some of the review you made earlier. Please, the pastor that is asking for $800,000.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know that you said now about people have been aware, shine your eye. Who is your candidate? Who are you supporting in the elections? Let me ask.
My candidate is Olumide Akpata.
But I didn't hear you speak like as if you are supporting Olumide Akpata. I mean, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. My candidate
don't
is...
leave him now. He speak. Anyhow he speak, let him be. He must speak how you want to how you want to hear it.
Speak on your face. We are coming to you in my submission. We are coming to you, Mr. Elvis.
No.
I know we support. I just want to ask you. We are coming to you in my submission. You just see on your face. We are coming to you, sir.
I better leave him. Go ahead, Mr. F. Emmanuel.
So let me reiterate again. Akpata is the way to go, if you ask me. Akpata is the way to go. In as much as some people are saying Aswe is good, but no matter how good he is, there is going to be what to call the voice of Esau and the hand of Jacob. The voice of Jacob and the hand of Esau. The hand of the outgoing governor will always be there. because he's not coming in on neutral ground. Somebody brought him in. So that's the only aspect I see in that area. No matter how qualified Aswe is, the hand of Obaseki will always be there. That's what I can guarantee you. It's normal. So all eyes, all voting should go to LP, Mama, Papa, Pikin, Akpata, all the way. That is for that. Then for the man that was talking about $800,000, that is about 1.2 billion naira. That guy na Jakpa won Jakpa. That guy na Jakpa won Jakpa. No God will call and go anywhere. God no call and go preach for US. In USA we already have plenty pastors. After all, it's still them that brought the Christianity to us. So na Jakpa, that guy want to Jakpa. Be wise, oh, be wise. Carry your money, feed your family. Carry your money, do better thing. Don't carry $1,000. Go $1,000 after all is how much? For 800 people in the congregation, each $1,000. That is scam. That is scam. Please shine your eye. I've said that. Then for CBN special investigation that was stopped by Tinubu. Well, say clear conscience, fear no accusation. Why is he stopping it? If his hands are clean, why is he stopping it? Say he want to fight corruption. Why will he stop such an important investigation? Why? That tells you that these are just cabal. They are just here to put the country under poverty and keep doing what they are doing. Just a few weeks ago that people are revolting and bad government. It's as if people are not doing anything. They still went ahead and bought new jets. Imagine, no empathy, no people's feeling. People are crying, they are hungry. They have revolted for 10 good days on the street, and yet the government pretended as if they didn't hear the people. The same resources they would have used to help out the impoverished people, they are putting it on private jet, on jets. What a misplaced priority. Nigerians, you guys are seeing, you guys are hearing. You can see the local government that we are seeing right now. You can see the local government. The more you shout you're hungry, the more they do what they want to do. After all, Akpabio have told you. They go and be protesting while they are chopping. And everything is playing out exactly as he said it. The more we talk about it, the more they do what they want to do. Stomach infrastructure, selfishness, greed. That is what has brought us into this mess. It's not witch, it's not wizard, it's not our forefathers. It's what we have used our hand that we have brought upon ourselves. Nigerians, I say again, when are you going to be ready to take over your country by yourself? Remember, the children of Issachar, they understand times and season. They didn't say they understand prayer. They didn't say they understand fasting. No, they didn't say they understand sleeping in the church. They understand time and season. It was time for them to vote. They voted. The time they saw that their voting was looted, they didn't fold their hand. They went after it. So this time around, you have learned from your past mistake. Last election, you knew who you voted. And they carted away your mandate. Up to today, give us our mandate is still crying. We are still crying, give us our mandate. Our mandate now is 1 year plus. They have not given us back. Rather, they are giving us poverty. They are giving us hungry. They are giving us rice for crying around. The acts of road, they give you rice. The acts of a good governor, they give you rice. They are buying yachts. They are buying private jets. They are building houses. Shine your eye, yo.
Thank you.
Shine your eye. Thank you, sir.
I got F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you.
Okay, we have somebody on the backstage. Turn your camera on, leave it on until I approve it. Then I'll bring you to the screen. Thank you. I'll call on the next person to speak to us, which is Oga Mashallah. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mashallah, you're not available right now. Let me quickly move on to the next person. But before that, I'd like to appreciate our brother Martin Benjamin. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, and thanks for the wonderful, encouraging text attached to it. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work here. God bless you. Okay. Let me call on Oga Chris. Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. It's good to be with everybody this evening. Domo, sir. Yeah, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. And we thank you for all you do. Thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And the people in the comment section, it's good to be with you guys again this evening. Yeah, and the people on the panel with me, good evening, and God bless you all. Yeah, it's another day to discuss the issues that are bothering us in this nation. And like I keep saying, the issues are essentially the same. Nothing is changing, and so many movements without progress. And that's simply because the owners of Nigeria, they will never want to let go, not until we take up the responsibility of moving our nation ahead in our own hands. Not until we are able to do that, we are going to remain in this circle of quagmire. It's going to continue. It's going to be a long, dark, and slippery road. Unless we rise up, unless we say collectively that enough is enough, we should stop pandering to any primordial sentiment vis-a-vis religion, ethnicity, zoning, and all these shenanigans. We should stop all of them. I think some of the videos you presented, the ones I was able to have a snippet into, and the most important thing for me is the Dangote brother issue. You know, when these Dangote issues came up, some of us, we just followed a particular trajectory. And we said that Dangote is just a part of the system. It's just that they took away his own feeding bottle and started crying. Like I said earlier, for the past 2 months, Dangote has said more than he has ever said in the last 16 years. And this is because he's somebody that simply do not care about you and I. He's all about his business, and he's part of the owners of Nigeria. And today we can begin to see, even without this revelation, isn't it clear the role that Dangote has been playing in the polity of Nigeria? As rich as this man, how has he really touched life? Have we seen any huge philanthropic work that this man has done, considering the fact that the vast majority of his wealth is off the back of you and I in Nigeria, of our common patrimony? But this man, I've not really seen him involved in any corporate social and responsibility. I've not really seen him doing or investing in education, not even for the whole Nigeria, but for the subsection of the country where he comes from, and that's the north. We don't need to talk about the number of out of school children in that zone, but you have wealthy men like this, they're strolling all over the places, making millions, and being proud that he can employ graduates to be his truck driver. Look at the cement that he sells. Compare that price to the prices of cement and other consumer products in other West African countries, and you see that this man is ripping us off. And again, I make bold to say, like I repeated, that Obasanjo had the singular, most obvious chance to change the fortunes of Nigeria, but he decided to put personal aggrandizement ahead of national gain. The reason I say this is that Dangote, with all due respect, is a creation of Obasanjo. Dangote is a creation. Obasanjo made him the monopolist that Dangote has become today. So Nigeria, that is your country. These people, they are all the same. That's why some of us, we don't clap over any little thing they do, we have to study them for a long time. So you cannot tell me that people that have been part of ruining the system, because it comes up one morning to say something that's appealing to our ears, to our tongues, then all of a sudden I'll just change and start saying I want to listen to him now that he says, no, I don't do that. If that's what you do, it's fine. We all have our different style. You see, we must understand that the only people, like I've said, to liberate yourself from these shackles of deprivation that we are facing is you and I. And that starts if we begin to make the right choices, choices that are devoid of any kind of emotions, any kind of sentiment, but choices that are based on common sense. And that is why I present to you Barrister Sagbodo Ogbovu Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, who is by all estimation the best candidate for the job of Edo State Governor come September 2024. The reasons are clear. They are just too obvious. But for the purpose of politics, we have to keep re-emphasizing and repeating these reasons. Because otherwise, the voices of opposition, the voices of falsehood, will soon drown the voices of truth unless we keep talking. Because they say that gods live by speaking and they actually die by killing themselves. And that is if they don't talk. My brother Joe, welcome to the show. Today is a baptism of water. But as you continue to come here, we'll have to go into baptism of fire. So today we are going to take it cool, and we just want to say that there's no way we can separate Obaseki from Aswen Godalo or separate Aswen Godalo from Obaseki. See, they are like Siamese twins that are joined in the brain. You know, if you have twins, maybe they are joined at the back, you can actually separate them by surgical procedure. But Obaseki and Aswe Udalo, they are joined together at the level of the brain. So you cannot separate them. They are Siamese twins. The reasons are over the places, but if we choose to look the other way, all in a bid to say that Aswe Udalo is a man of himself, then it means we are not really ready to face the truth. For 16 years, Aswe Udalo has been part of this government. And for the past 8 years, he has been the economic champion of Obaseki. So all the policies, all the economic policies that we have today in Edo State, the Alagudaru Summit, every other conduit that they've used to siphon the commonwealth of the states, Aswe Udalo has been part and parcel of this. So it staggers my imagination anytime we keep saying that Aswe Udalo ought to be separated from Obaseki. There's just no way we can do that. Recently, we saw the budget, 225 billion naira extra. And the sad part is that Obaseki is telling us that this fund has already been spent. And before you make these extra budgetary allocations, it cannot go without passing through the table of Aswen Igodalo. And he approved all this. He clapped for Obaseki for all this. You know, and you come back to tell me that we should separate them. No, it is not possible. And this extra 225 billion is funds that they've already spent. It's not for 2024 budget, 2023 budgetary allocation. They've spent 95% of that. By who? Aswen Udalo. Aswen Udalo led economic team. And you want us to separate that from Obaseki? Then let's talk about Saro Farms. Over $660 million investment in the name of the Alagudaru Summit. And guess who is the chairman?
1 minute more.
Okay, sir. Oh, thank God. Thank you for letting me know. Who is still the chairman? It's still Aswen Igodalo. This is just 2 examples. In the second section, we'll talk about more examples. So you see, this is why we cannot separate the both of them at all, because they are twins joined at the level of the brain. You can't do any surgery to separate them. And if you must know, there have been PDP supporters on this platform. We chase them away. We chase them to their shell with facts and figures. They've been here before. They've been jumping all over the places, but we confronted them and they ran away. And my brother Joe, I want to keep saying you, we want debates. I like the angle you came from. It's so refreshing to have you on the platform. And thank you for following this station and invite your friends and well-wishers. It's the best place to be. It's the only place you can play politics without bitterness, but with facts and figures. And everybody have the opportunity to express their view. Welcome, my brother Joe. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. And once again, thank you for the 1 minute and notice. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, God Chris. Thanks very much for that submission. Okay, I'd like to quickly appreciate you, Olabi Pesoyemi. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Okay, but we have a new person with us. Let me quickly attend to this person. Otto Ilom. I'm not sure if I pronounce your name properly. Tell us where you're joining us from, please. Good evening.
Yeah, good afternoon, Nigeria Watch. Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening. I'm joining from US. I always listen to this since last year, but today I just want to try to come in. I'm not going to stay too much. I just want to say, may God bless you for all you do, even though I don't call, but I always log in every day. Even when I'm at work right now, I still log in 4 hours, 5 hours every day. There's what happened. I don't know if it's the right time to do it, is in Abia State. They say invest home. Right now they start demolishing houses in Abia State. More here. I have the videos. Even my own house was also affected, that the governor gave order to demolish houses that were built in a government place. So I don't know if you've heard the news. I don't know if it's the right place
If
to
you have the
share
video,
it.
if you have the video, send it to Nigeria WhatsApp number. Do you have the WhatsApp number?
No, I don't have it.
Okay, I'll just put the WhatsApp number on the screen. So send it there so that I can review it, and then I'll bring it here.
All right. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate
it.
I'm at work. I'm just going to log off and still listen to what you're saying.
No problem. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again, and God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet all the fellow panelists, those on the comment section. I greet you, my mommy diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. Let me just quickly start on this. I think where Mr. Chris ended on the CBN investigation that was terminated by Mr. Tinubu, you can quickly connect that to the 54 billion that has been shared amongst Tinubu's men or Tinubu's boys. So you can quickly connect that. As I always said, they always make it so easy for you to know what is going on or what they have done. You don't even need to, this guy that Tinubu himself appointed, Jim Obazi, to lead that forensic audit, to do a forensic audit of the CBN and to unravel all the mystery and all the money that Emefiele, mismanaged and stole and all the rest of it. You don't even need to do anything. It's so clear. You don't even need to go that far. You can connect the dots and it will make sense. And in the coming days or weeks or months, we will see. It's just so easy, just like how Dangote about 2 or 3 weeks ago cried out that they are producing crude. They are producing. They have a refinery set up in Malta. Today,
there is the revelation now that actually his brother is also importing from Malta. So you can corroborate all this together. You can see that it makes sense. Who else will have first-hand information on what is happening with respect to Malta, if not Dangote? So you can connect the dots. The same way today you can connect the dots, the 54 billion that they have carted away with from money looted by Emefiele, the money that they have recovered, the forfeited money that they have recovered back, and the termination of Jim Obasi's forensic audit work. Because there is no way the man will do his job that they will not be named. So the best bet is now just to, is either the rubbish Jim Obasi. Yeah.
Now, Obasi, is he not the same person that related to the Speaker of the House of Assembly Lagos State?
Yeah, maybe they are. Yeah, you know, anything from Lagos State, you can always connect it together. Everything you can always. So it's just to give him a free pass. The best thing is just for the president to weigh in and terminate the whole thing, because as they say, they are all Lagos boys. To terminate the whole thing because money has been shared. You can connect it. You don't have to be a rocket. You don't have to be a rocket science. This is a president that is claiming that is fighting corruption. How sad. This is a president that in the midst of all of this is displaying luxury in the midst of abject poverty. That's what Nigerian does. They like to display wealth in the midst of poverty. A man will go and build a 2 billion naira house in one pothole area, so that he will be oppressing the people there. They know how to display luxury in the midst of poverty. And you don't want people to talk, you don't want people to complain. And before you say they are Yahoo boys when you are displaying wealth. And now this is at the highest level of it. In the midst of all of this that is going on in Nigeria, the president is just launched a new presidential jet, a brand new one. What will they say? Where will you stand at the end of the day? I was listening yesterday to Joe Biden's speech at the Democrat convention in Chicago. In his speech, one of the fantastic speech I've ever listened. It will be one of the speech that I've ever listened to. He said in his closing remarks, he said, and I quote him, I have no choice. I got to quote him here because it is relevant to what we're talking about here. He said, let me know in my heart when my days are through. America, I gave my best to you. Can these people say they give their best to Nigeria at the end of the day? When their days are through, you must know you will not live forever. In Nigeria, you will not live forever. Can you stand and say, when my days are through, I give my best to Nigeria? With all this, what will your children say? He went further. What will my children say? What legacy will I give? These are the things that are going on in their mind each and every time they sat down to make decisions that will affect their nation. But these ones don't give a damn about what their children will say. They don't give a damn about what legacy they will leave behind. Because if you are thinking of that, you will not be displaying this luxury, this amount of stupendous luxury in the midst of abject poverty. In fact, when people are already crying to you, it's not that they are silent. They are already even crying out to you. and you are displaying it with reckless abandon. You don't care. What will you say when your days are through? Will you say you give your best to Nigeria? Is this your best? Are these people the best Nigeria can offer? It's just so sickening, so sad. None of them can lay claim to this kind of statement that they can even say it from their mouth. They can't. We saw Ajero coming out saying that Labour, or maybe it's whoever, that all hell should break loose for Ajero, NSC president. All hell should break loose for him. Workers should come out and shut Nigeria down. Look at them. It's all about themselves. Everything is all about themselves. They don't think that their days will be through one day. It will be over one day. Nigerians were crying earlier this month, from the 1st to the 10th of August. Where was NSC? Where was Joe Ajero? Where were they? And now people will have to die for you. Die for you. They just don't. As you know, as the anchor of the broadcast said earlier, they don't even listen to themselves when they are talking. They don't even listen before they talk. They just come and talk rubbish. They don't even listen to themselves. Because if you listen to yourself, you won't make such statement. It's all over the space in Nigeria. These people don't think about the end, that one day it will all be over. It will be, their life will be over. It will be true for them. The NNPC that declared a profit of 2.1 billion, almost over 3 trillion naira. You see, they can say
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Thank you. I guess you're done. Because everyone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sorry. I think okay. Let me just. I was just rounding up. I think I.
No, but you muted yourself now.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was just talking about NNPC.
Please round up 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was just rounding up by NNPC that came up with 2.1 trillion. If you want to believe that, all yours. You can believe their lies. All I do know is that I've not seen the audited, but I do know that NNPC has commitment that is 2 times or 2.5 times over this amount they are claiming. So at the end of the day, it is still zero. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for calling in. My love, God's my strength. Talk to us. Thank you. We can't hear you, madam. Please be audible.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm really tired. I'm just pressing to talk. Yeah, I just want to say good evening to everyone on the comment section, the panelists, and good evening, Madam Baby Brain, and Mommy Diaspora, everyone, good evening, and happy Tuesday.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. You know, when we talk about our country, we talk about our people. I don't want to, it's not a topic I should say here, but I just want to say it because the way I am hot, you know, I am so angry. We say our government is not good, but when we come to this country, as Nigerians, we want to patronize people to do things for us. And the Nigerian will come and give you boju. You will come and stay, you give me money to do something, we take your money and run. It is not nice. Let us, because we need to show our behavior that we are sincere and people can trust us before we can be complaining about other people. God will help us in that country. Now, I will quickly quickly talk about Edo State. I'm so surprised that every time I see people want to talk about elsewhere, they'll say, oh, he's got business, he's got investment, he's got this. I remember during Obaseki time, that's what everybody were saying. Then let me tell you one thing. Also will not bring his investment to come and put in Edo State. It will be the money that they will give to him if he even want to do anything that he will use. Let us stop saying that. He's got business. He's doing business with people, white people. And so, we too have done business with white people. It doesn't make any difference. I'm not against him, but what I want to say, and I keep on saying it, let us vote for someone that has not been a party that has not been in that state. Let's try Olumide Apata. Let's see what he can do. You people coming out and say, oh, he do this, he do that, he get this one, he do that. That's the way they told us that Obaseki is working for Dangote. And because of that, everybody put their hand on Obaseki. What does Obaseki do now? The other thing I want to say again is that when Tinubu was coming in, some Yoruba people were saying that, they were saying that he has money, that will use his money to make Nigeria better. Where are they now? All of them have changed their mouth. Let us stop looking at people personal wealth. Let us start looking at how they will come in and work, because they are not going to use their investments. They are going to use their money. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. That's a wonderful submission. Thank you so much. Okay, let me come back to the people on the panel again. I'd like Black Panther to speak to us, sir. Black Panther,
Sorry,
thank you very much.
I sent you a note. Did you see it? I'm ready now.
Okay, you are ready now. Okay, you have the floor. Then go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good evening to you, the panelists, and the comment section. I greet you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you for always doing this for us, and then always allowing Mr. Elvis to do this. Madam Elvis, I greet you. Mrs. Elvis Oniedigi, I greet you wherever you are. In case you are listening to me, thank you very much. God bless you. God keep you. God keep your children. Children surrounds your table. According to Proverbs, the holy book, our children call her blessed. Your children will call you blessed. You'll surround your table. Out of your belly shall flow nations. Thank you very much for allowing your husband to constantly and continuously do this. Even on your graduation, you allow him to serve his country. Thank you. God bless you and keep you and your family in Jesus' name. Mr. Jonathan,
Amen.
I have to come that way because what Joe Biden said yesterday, I was following the convention. What Joe Biden said is what Mr. Elvis is doing, is a service to the nation. I tell my fellow Americans here that if there's anybody that has served America, that has seen, is Joe Biden. Another person I can compare to him is Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln has nervous breakdown. He lost his wife. He lost several elections, both in Senate and then president. No, I think he lost Senate and then went for presidency and then became the president of the country. Now, Joe Biden lives in Delaware and catches the train to Washington, D.C. Joe Biden lost Beau Biden, and when Hunter Biden and his sister were mourning Beau Biden, Joe Biden still went ahead and served the country. Joe Biden lost his wife and his daughter in a car crash. Whenever I speak about this, it gets me emotional. Not because Biden is an extraordinary human being, but just to juxtapose asking Nigerians politicians questions. And this is where Madam Rita was speaking to some 2 days ago, Mr. Elvis. And I think probably you didn't understand what Madam Rita was saying. Maybe yesterday thereabouts. Mr. Jonathan, sir, as the heaven is far from the earth, so is American politics or UK politics far from Nigerian politics. I have compared Nigerian politicians here on this platform with all due respect to animals, that animals are even better than them. Because I said a balance in Yoruba in our local language. Adìyẹ kì í jẹ́ fún ara wọn. And they chop and intestine. But in Nigeria, what do you see? Nigerian politicians, they eat their own fellow human beings. How? You ask me how. Some few days ago, Nigerians came out to protest. Why are they protesting? Only because of hunger. They were hungry. That is their only crime. And they were being shot by their police officers. A 16-year-old boy was shot dead in his father's living room. And the ransom paid 300,000 naira. That was how much the soul of a Nigerian was. Mr. Jonathan, sir, with all due respect, the closed captioning of Biden's statement, you cannot compare to Nigerian politicians, my brothers. It is far. It is far, 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 far. Nigerian politicians are worth less than animals. Animals. Mr. Alvin just showed us the video during COVID. NDDC. Somebody said they can buy for the current Senate president. That was before he became a Senate president. And that person he still sits down at the Senate president. And I will go back to what I used to tell you guys here. They had to criminalize the system for Tinubu to be able to govern the country. Why? Because it's not just alleged criminal, it's a convicted criminal. More so, a criminal drug baron. They bought the jet, they bought the yacht, they built a house. All of those things don't concern me. You know what? A new king is in town. Who is he? The criminal drug lord is in town. When during his reign as a criminal drug baron in US, Andrew Lee was killed. It is not, you can pick up the FBI released dossier and then you read. This is not allegedly. So you won't say, Oluwatosin is saying something that is no, this is not allegedly. My real name is Oluwatosin. It's because I love Peter Gregory. I went on give us a mandate. So if you're looking for me, I did here for US. If I enter Nigeria, you won't carry me. Do what you want to do. I don't care. At this point in time, Oga, if you can find Nigerians, what more? Is there still anything that you guys cannot do? So my people, whether Nigerians fight that if they bought private jet or Nigerian fire they bought yacht, these guys will not listen to you. This is a government of what? Boju is even good. Hide and seek is even good. These guys will not, they will tell you as much as possible lies that you want to hear. The jet was not just bought yesterday. The jet probably would have been bought together with the yacht, and they are just bringing it to you Nigerians. Hey, are Nigerians able to fight and get their country back? Maybe yes, maybe no. Will Nigerians fight? Maybe yes, maybe no. Will the country get better? Maybe yes, maybe no. Now I'm bringing it down to Edo State. And this is where I say, Mr. Elvis, we are coming to you. What you said about Monday of Pewolu, with all sense of responsibility and humility, I think you are not fair in that comment, saying that Edo State should not let Okpewolu. Because here, you told us you're on the fence. Okay, sit down for your fence. Hold that fence tight. Don't suggest to Edo State. Leave them. If they want to go for Okpewolu, let them go for Okpewolu. If they want to go for Aswe, let them go for Aswe. You have told us you don't have a candidate in this race. So you saying that Edo State should not go for Okpewolu. I think they are not fair to Okpewolu. Okpewolu is an Edo-born citizen. Is capable to be in the race. Let him be in the race. Let the people determine their choice. And my brother came and said, you know, you've not asked for the past 20 years. Mr. Chris, God bless you, because I always love it when you speak before me. Because I think in this whole matter, I just have to remember, remind my brother, we told you my elder brother, Mr. Frank, that speak about this person. Let's hear, so that people will not just take an home run. You said you've known Aswe for the past 20 years. In the last 16 years, Aswe has been in the government. My brother, sir, in the last 20 years that you've known Aswe, so Aswe has been in government for the past 16 years. What advice have you given to Aswe? The state of Edo State, do you like it, sir? Mr. Our newcomer, do you like the state of Edo State? Are you proud of that state? My brother just told you about the economic situation of Edo State. Aswe is the chairman of the economic team. Do you know that they are running concurrently? The last year budget and this year's budget concurrently running under which watch? Under Aswe Igodalo's watch. Under Aswe Igodalo's watch as the economic advisor. You have known him for the past 20 years. If you are an Edo light, do you like the state of Edo State? Aswe works in Dangote. Now, my money is in Dangote. Your money is in Dangote. So Aswe is not doing anything that is extraordinary. More so, if you look at the price of cement, how much is it? Because Dangote produce whatever I produce in Nigeria, should it be expensive? The guy is just ripping us all off, and they make him a monopoly rich man. Because what all of our fortune has been given to him. And who works there? Aswe works in that organization. Obaseki works in that organization. Are you proud that they give all of our own wealth was given to one person? Are you proud of that? Is your entitlement to support who you want to support? But for me, Aswe is a failure. And you cannot separate Aswe from Opawolo. Aswe and Opawolo are the same. They are not different. Aswe will be able to speak eloquently well or well and good for him, but how is it different from Opawolo? No difference. They are the same. The only viable person in this race is no other than Barrister Olumide Ozabu Apata. He's a man with compassion. The reason why Biden spoke the way he spoke yesterday, because he said in his beginning, he said compassion and empathy.
Give
and
us
then
a mandate.
You mentioned something earlier about courage. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Give us a mandate.
Your time is over.
Yes,
Give us a mandate. Thank you. Your time is over.
Okay.
Thank
Can I chip in one thing to him?
Yeah, quickly, sir.
Okay.
I know, moderator. You know, the guy referred to me. I need to also
hold on, sir. Hold on.
Mr. Give us a mandate. We have very few weeks for this election to commence. Please, let's as much as possible try to minimize Aswe and focus on Akpata. Is our brand, is our sale, is what you let's enlarge him instead of enlarging Aswe.
You use your 8 minutes, 7 minutes for inside your 8 minutes now. Aswe.
But that look, let me say something here.
I have to say that foundation. If you want to promote your own product, you must give your customer reason why the other product is bad. So I know what I'm doing.
Okay,
if there's anybody more viable on this panel than any other person, myself is so please, I know what I'm saying.
For your 8 minutes, you use 10 seconds to talk about a model Beolo. You guys, what you are doing on these platforms or Nigerians as a whole, sometimes I don't know if you know what we want. The biggest, please let me speak.
Mr. Elvin, I have joined Aspen and Opawolo together.
The big no, you only joined it and the last second said both of them are the same thing. But what you guys are failing to understand is that the biggest threat you have right now in this election is Model Beolo. That's it.
See, with all the respect, if I would say that Opawolo is not a threat, unless they reach the election, Opawolo is not a threat to me. Unless they reach the election, and that's what they are ready to do. That's their intention. So now you are talking, but on a plain ground, Opawolo and Olumide, what are you saying, sir?
Work for Nigeria on a playground.
Now we are talking.
The rigging is a threat now. The rigging is a threat we are talking about.
I don't understand. Every election in Nigeria is ringing. Every election. So what are you talking playground? Where is playground coming from?
Once they tell you say go to court, that ends it.
Why is people calling you big? Give us a mandate today. Why are you bearing give us a mandate? You are saying unless in a playground. Since when you go, your papa don't ever tell you say there's a playground winning election in Nigeria. I don't understand now.
Mr. Ibis,
we know that. See, what I'm telling you, what I'm doing here, I have to demoralize, I have to destroy the two of them, Aswe and Opeolo. Then bring my candidate out where it's better, and the reason why it's better for them. So, as it stands today, Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Moderator, I need to come in now, please. That guy, because he referred to me.
You have 1 minute, please. Quickly, go ahead. 1 minute.
Yeah, that guy, I think he's a novice and he's not from Edo State, number one. And number two, you are not here, just market your candidate. Don't destroy any other person. Market your candidate where you know your candidate have advantage. Say it. That's what all of us is doing here. Nobody is demoting anybody. Nobody is destroying anybody's name. And let me just let you know, Aswe have never been in Edo State government. It be an advisory. It's not. It doesn't have any position in Edo State. It's an advisory. Advisory. If I give you advice, it's for you to take, for you not to take. I won't force you to take my advice. Go back to Oshomole. That was when they interviewed Oshomole sometime this year. He said, Aswe have been a view bidder of economy when it come into government. So Aswe have never been an appoint. Nobody appoint. It was advisory. If I can advise you, nobody give him mandate to say you are my. You must. Aswe must say what Edo State will follow. What they will ask.
So that the advice that he gave Obaseki didn't take the advice, and then you have all of this bad economic.
Advisory board. The Edo State government never advised him. In short, let me tell you, even the Aswe, the Ala Odalo is for private sector. And he has brought so many companies to Edo State. He's not how to do government.
Can we just move on? Can you give your submission? Give us Amade, please. Let's move on, please. Thank you, Mr. Joe.
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank you, my brother.
Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening to everybody. Tonight I have a little chance. I've been doing my own campaign here, and the campaign is all about Kamala. And I want to say thank you to everybody, keeping the flag flying, keeping the flame burning. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. And I want to say a big thank you to the Nigerians that have stood out to fight for their country, coming out to rally. And I want to say to our heroes that we've lost, may their soul rest in perfect peace. We'll keep on fighting so their soul will rest. If we don't fight, it's the other way around. I want to say thank you to all the commenters. Thank you all for keeping the flag, both the ones that don't love Nigeria, that pretended to love Nigeria, and the ones that love Nigeria and want Nigeria to work. And what brings us together is that Lord Lugard. We are all Nigerian, whether we like it or not. We are eating from one pool. That is the Nigerian oil pool. Now, I want to start this by saying this. Most of us that come and say we know Nigerian politician, you don't know Nigerian politician. You have not, most of us have not really play with them, play politics in Nigeria well. But we are playing politics looking at the TV. It is good for you to play it. Because there was a time when they were saying Nigerians, we should come out and play politics while we were in university then. But the Nigerians say, no, I want to read so that I can get work in oil company. Look at what ignorance and Mumuism has led us to. We are giving chance to illiterates to take over our country. Like I brought, before I further go on, I brought a documentary for everybody to watch about the man called Tinubu. It's a prototype of him that I brought. I brought it to you guys so that your heart will not be shaking for anything that he does. That is the character of the man called Mr. Tinubu. Your tears, your hunger does not move him. What moves him is when you touch its investment, and its investment is in Nigeria as a whole. Aliko Dangote, like the information that I heard, his refinery will never work. This one is not something that I heard it. I went to when I was even do campaign, I heard it. I went to discussion with some people. They said it will never work. Most of you should have asked the question, what is NNPC really dealing on? And they are making profit, and they are bringing it to us that this is the profit they are making. What are they really dealing on? Are they selling the byproduct, or are they selling crude oil? We have not asked.
Black Panther, sorry, when you say his refinery will not work, what are the reasons? What are the reasons?
The reasons is that the people that have made Nigeria a farmland will never allow his investment to work. You remember he said one thing. He said his friend told him not to do that investment in Nigeria, but he went ahead. For him to tell you, for him to confess and tell you, he knows what it is. He has to fight in public so that we can hear his cry, so that we can support him. That is what he's doing. He has been part and parcel of the whole shenanigans. Look, I don't care what investment he puts on the ground. Me, I don't care. Because if you know the investment Dangote are put in Ghana and some other Sierra Leone, which are buying, they are buying it cheaper. Why we that have the source, where we the source, we are buying it at a very exorbitant price. Why is he doing that? We all should ask that question and ask him. So when he's crying now, he should be crying. Let him cry. His tears should not even move me, because he has dined with those that have made Nigeria what it is. He is a billionaire in his pocket, because he has not helped this honorary man on the street of Kano nor Kaduna to rise him up to become part and parcel of the country. Why should I cry for him? Has he been a patriot of the country? No. He has acted on the deficiency of our constitution. That is what he acted on, and which every one of us here, if you are given that opportunity, you will make more money than what he has made, because he has been given that privilege to siphon Nigeria resources to other country and made himself what he is today. He is the product of the caliphate. Those that want Nigeria not to be established, those that want Nigeria not to have a constitution, that we will rise above mountain and say, this is our country and this is our constitution, that we come together to put it together and say, yes, this is our country. Can we boast of our country? I was listening to my president Biden was speaking yesterday. Tears burst out of my eyes, because this man has paid the ultimate price to keep the bond of America together. He said there are two statements he made. He said one, he said, I love the presidency, but I love my country more. He said, America, which Jonathan just stated. He said, I've given my best to America. That is why he came, and the right time for him to hand over, he has duly handed over to the right person. It was not a mistake that he handed over. It was the time for the new generation to take and move America to the next level. That is why he handed over. It was not under compulsion. Most people, the press try to, it is what they know they will give to you. But what is underneath, they won't give it to you. Because they want your mindset to be placed on that thing, so that the enemy will not know the truth about the whole thing. If you look at the Democrat, the line of presidency, they have lined it up to over 30 years. They have those that will come in. They've already made it so. And these are patriots. Do we have such in Nigeria? No. That is why we deem it right to say, let us sit down and negotiate our unity. Let us sit down and talk and have a new constitution. The question I will ask every one of us, why do they not want us to have a constitution? And why do they want us to affirm and sit on that trajectory of a decree given to us by one man called Abdulsalami? I'll put that aside. Now to the Edo people. Mr. Niger Watch, I will say it to you here. The Edo people are not ready for the emancipation of Edo State. Rather, they are carrying the ideal of this, their heroes in PDP, their heroes in APC. They are carrying it. It is turn by turn. They are not ready to separate their tribe from a state. They are not ready to say, I will make a state better before I talk of my tribe. Because your tribe only cannot make that state what it is today. All these things about they are talking about equity and justice, whatever. Can you people tell me which Nigeria has benefited and has benefited from all these things that we are talking about? None of us. It's only the wicked that have benefited. Why are we here? We are here to emancipate our people. And when you are emancipating your people, when you want to change the facet of your state, you need to count on the best among you, the one that have the zeal, the one that is ready to lay down himself to see that Edo State become what it is tomorrow, so that they will hand over the future to the next generation. The question is now, people come here to say, oh, it shall turn. If you continue on that trajectory, after the Ishan turn, the Esako man will come. After the Esako man come, the Akoko Edo man will come. I will see where you be in the 21st century. You said, oh, we can separate Aswen from whatever they call it. Aswen to me is not a candidate. Aswen has never voted before. So why is he coming out to say loves his country, his state, and he has never voted before? He has never been part and parcel of the political dispensation in Edo State. Why is he not coming forth to us? Olumide Akpata has been in all these things. He has been participating in Edo State electoral elections. He has been participating in Nigeria election. He is a card-carrying member. He has a voter's card. He has seen it that, look, we cannot continue in this way we are doing Edo State. We need to bring out the best to come in. We need to take our tribe and put in our pocket and say, we want Edo State to move forward. We need to put our tribe somewhere and say, we want the best among us to rule. And who are the best that have not been part and parcel of the evil in this state? Why the question is, let me just round up. The question is now, why is it that Obaseki is not campaigning for his own man, a party member? Why is he? They say he's busy doing something, but that is a lie. He knows he has failed. But one thing I want to say, Edo State is not ready. If we are ready, we'll look up and look at the shining light in Olumide Akpata. He is the man that will not compromise. He is the man that will come here to do the needful and hand over to the new generation that will take the mantle to the next level. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawa. May God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Black Panther, I appreciate you. Thank
Mr.
you. The
Elvis.
last on the panel.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. I just want to add one thing to what Black Panther said.
Go ahead, 30 seconds, sir.
Thank you. You know, last week, Mr. Black Panther, just last week, yeah, when we're talking about rotational democracy, you just highlighted it, that in the Democratic Party United States, those people that will be American president, that will emerge from their party for the next 40 years, we saw them yesterday. All those people, we know them already. It is a process. They have lined them up. If it is you, the next, we know them. We know who is going to be. It is just now going to be, it will now be dependent on their competency, their position, their capacity each and every time. So it is there. It is not written, but they are practicing it. It is there. And that is why everything flows at the end of the day. It doesn't mean that those people will still not fight amongst themselves who will become the first, but they still do it somehow. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate your guy, F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful, sir. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your time with us every time here on the panel. Thank you. Okay.
Abdul Malik, you're the last on the panel. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I came because of this former CBN governor, Emefiele. EFCC recover 120 billion from Emefiele, and Tinubu minister share 54 billion. You say, Nigeria, I don't really understand. Last time, there is one of the government official, there was discover almost $69 billion in his account for foreign account. But till today, there is nothing happen. How can we move forward in this way? They recover money from somebody, looting money from somebody. And people in the position currently, they share almost 54 billion out of that 120 billion. All those money in Nigeria are recovered, all those looter, all those Abacha loot, all those looter that foreign country are returning to Nigeria. I will tell you, those money will reach to fix Nigeria. Between 2 years, Nigeria will be better. They will fix Nigeria, which is good infrastructure, good hospital, good education, good everything, so that they will not be going to abroad to go and take medication. But all those money, after looting and return the money back to Nigeria, they will still share the money. Do you know what is 54 billion naira? Do you know what that money will do in Nigeria? And the minister currently they share the money between themselves. And still they are there in the country. I don't know this country. The thing is, sometimes I don't imagine. I say how these things happen is so that no people are seeing it, but they don't feel unconcerned. They feel they don't care. That's why people are suffering in the country. You know what that money? What that money is? 54 billion. And some of the ministers they share the money among themselves. That money will reach to do one or two things in Nigeria. It will let the suffering from the people. But now they share the money between themselves. And still, this man will say we're fighting for corruption, fighting corruption. You are fighting corruption. People under you, they are corrupt. All of them are corrupt. You are fighting corruption. How do you fight the corruption? We have not seen the way you are fighting the corruption. You are just fighting the corruption for mouth, hypocrisy. Just to come on air to tell you are fighting corruption. But you are not fighting anything. Look at Peter Edu today. We have not brought to today. Where is Peter Edu? Where is Yaya Bello? But people that are hungry for the country, protester, you will go after them. But the main criminals, the main thieves in the country, you cannot go after them. Okay, how do you fight the corruption then? You are fighting corruption through the masses, the less privileged people. You don't fight the corruption from the top. You are fighting corruption. Somebody go and steal gari or rice. But you don't fight the corruption who went to go and steal billions of dollars. How can the country move forward? You know what is that amount of 54 billion naira? It will do one or two things in Nigeria. Look at the hardship today in Nigeria today. People can no longer eat 3 square meat. Some people, children out of schools. You say you are fighting corruption. Look at those women that were lamenting in the market. They say they should not make mistake again. This very hardship, if you don't let people something in Nigeria, nobody will learn something again.
Nigeria have never experienced such thing something before since Nigeria was generated. Look at what Nigeria is going through today. This Tinubu did not mean well for Nigeria because he just came to destroy the economy, and this is what he's doing now. You don't fight corruption or anything, nothing you fight. You yourself, you are corrupt. How can you fight corruption? Corruption cannot fight corruption. I don't really know because the thing surprised me when somebody steal billions of dollars or billions of naira. They will not, after 1 week, the thing is quenched. After 1 week, it's quenched. That money now is in this person's pocket. They will leave the money for the person. They will not do anything about it anymore. Yaya Bello today is still pensioner money in Kongi State. Till today is running enter sketcher. Till today, where is Yaya Bello today? Yet there is somebody say in Edo State election. You see, when you say it's from it's supposed to be district. For me, I don't buy that idea because if you take a look, Angela Merkel, former Chancellor of Germany, he ruled for 16 years. Even when he was going, how it is not law, they will still allow her to rule for 20 years. Just because he did well for the country. He made the country grow. That one is not by, it's from this district, it's not for this, not for, no, that is not good idea. Just now, if Obaseki is good, it's supposed to be retained, but it's not good. You cannot tell me it's just district, you will go and bring somebody is bad from that district to rule the state. That doesn't make sense. It did not make sense for me. I'm telling you the truth because they not zoning district to district. It's supposed to be when you are good, even though you are there for 8 years or 12 years. So far you are good, you can deliver for the state. It's better that way. We should forget this one is closer than me, this one is closer than me. It's not going that way. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission.
Nigeria Watch.
Thank you so much. Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you give me 10 seconds, sir?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, let me correct you. You see the American system, they might have people on the line. They come from different race. America pick the best. Whether two of you are from the same state, they don't care. But you be the best and a patriot for your country. You come and show the stuff you have in you. You go through the line, the procedures, they will pick you. That is that's what America believe in. We don't believe in race. That this man is black, this man is this man is from Latino. If you are the best, you are picked for the position. It's not tribe. It's not the state you come from. Thank you.
Right. Thank you. Thank you very much, blessed lady. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. We're going to have the second round now so we can round up. Okay. Let me come back to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, if you are still with us, you have your 4 minutes final submission. Please talk to us, man.
Okay, Elvis, well done once more. Well done. You know, can I also welcome Mr. Joe to the platform?
You have noise on your background, man. Just what you're doing. Focus on your voice, please. Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah. Can I welcome Mr. Joe for his first panel appearance?
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah. One thing he did say about so his support for Mr. Aswe, he said something like he knows him personally, he's done business with him. But one thing, when we are supporting, what we should learn from this political experience that we are all experiencing at the same time is that knowing somebody on a personal level, that you know someone on that personal level, does not mean that they will govern well. What are his antecedents in this when it comes to public leadership? What leadership qualities does he have? Has he presented? What is his experience? How has he been tested in the past? These are the things that should be brought here to discuss, to talk to people about, to say he's been able to sponsor this policy, he's been able to advocate for this matter, he's done this, he's done that. Has he been tested? Has he been tried and tested? Who is he? That we know him in our kitchen, in our house, in the garden, or when we go to the park, does not qualify him to come into the political space to try to look for leadership. Look, we've all woken up now, and we've all smelled the coffee, and the Shege Pro Max that everybody is experiencing has opened our eyes to be the participation, to participate in this politics, and be very, very conscious and aware, and have a healthy dose of skepticism, whoever it is that is going to come and lead us. Even if it, and I think we should move away from this kind of politics where, because I know him, he's my person. No, that them should not be the basis of why you are supporting and you are trying to convince other people to support them. Let us know the facts of the matter, how they would move a country or a state, a local government, a ward, a village forward. And the issue around Dangote, to be honest, this is the reason why they say when they are cheating somebody and you keep quiet because it did not come to you, just wait, it is just a matter of time. And I think I said that during my last submission. It will reach everybody. Dangote, ever since I've known Dangote, he has been romantic. He has been in bed with different politicians from different aisle of the political divide. When it comes to Obasanjo, he was there. When it came to Yaradua, he was there. It came to Goodluck, he was there. It came to Buhari, he was there. Tinubu is the one that has come and show him Shege, because Tinubu is he wants it all for himself. He is an Emilokon. It's his turn now to chop where he has been chopping through previous governments. So, and in those subsequent governments, injustices have been meted on people, on businesses. Because of Dangote, other businesses have been destroyed because of the monopolistic nature of his kind of business. Did he speak up for them? It was all about him. He was also an Emilokon. So he was doing it, and now it is his turn. Let him taste it and see how it is. No sympathy there, but at the same time, we need to speak out on the injustice, if there is any, that is being meted upon Dangote as well, because that is how we will get to the point of refining the system, that that criminality befell a criminal. While we condemn the criminality, we do not applaud the nature of the criminality that have been falling upon him, because justice to one or injustice to one is injustice to everybody. So if Dangote is experiencing injustice, all of us have experienced it. And imagine if somebody in his own level, at his own caliber, the most richest black man on Africa, if he is experiencing this, then who are you and me that we are carrying placard? Today we will go, tomorrow we will do this. All these attempts to get this demon to listen to us. He's not going to listen to us. He has violently taken our will, and we need to violently take it back. I'm not saying that we should carry this thing and go on the street. No, take it with your actions, and with your words and your actions. Targeted actions, not violent actions, peaceful action, but making sure that he hears it. The reason why it is because the camps are still different. The reason why he is carrying on is because we are divided. So if we all come together in one voice and put across all the people that are experiencing the Shege, Please, Oga, just give me a second. Let me also add that when you went on sorry, you see, I stammer. So please, I think I need to be given 4 minutes should be double up because of my stammering sometimes. You see, when you were talking about ASU, no, it wasn't ASU, labor, you know, asking people to come out and protest because they did not hear them. If they arrest their president, when you hit it right on the head, and that was my sentiments exactly. When Nigerians came out to protest with a month notice, did we see them? All these pressure groups, ASU included, where are their voices? It is only when they want to come out and ask for more money for their own personal gain. That is when we hear their voice, and they come and say they are acting for Nigerians. When Nigerians went on the streets for those 10 days, it was for all Nigerians, including those working in ASU, including those within the Nigerian labor force. It was all for us. So why couldn't we all come out with one voice? They did not come out. We needed to hear them too talking. They needed to be part of the organizers. They needed to, that is the kind of pressure we are talking about. That is the kind of voice we are talking about. That is the kind of action we are talking about. But if we are all individualistic with that, then how will this demon feel the pressure? We need to put our hands on the neck, press it very hard. Then they will vomit all that they've taken from us. Oga Elvis, thank you for giving me the time to rant a bit. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Thank you for that submission, final submission. Yes, I do allow you to speak most times more than your minutes. Yeah, like I said before, I wish I can allow you to.
I really appreciate, and sometimes because I'm trying to manage my stammering, so I know I kind of drag on. So thank you so much. I don't take it for granted.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, give us a mandate, please. Your final submission, 4 minutes. Okay, let's assume you are not ready there. If you come back, you're going to get 2 minutes. Oga Chris, please, sir, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, well, Domo, sir. Yeah, we just continue from where we stopped, and I don't know. You know, the thing is that there are just so many things to talk about, and before you know, the time is gone. Madam Busy Bray, thank you very much for that presentation. But the only thing, the only exception I'll just take to your presentation is this: saying you're trying to say that if Dangote is unjustly treated, we should show some sympathy. But the answer is that
no. Not. I didn't say we should show sympathy. My take is when he is showing, we should challenge the injustice.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, maybe I didn't put it out properly. There's no injustice going on with Dangote. It's just like a case like this. You have some group of thieves. They went to go and rob a bank. Then in the time when they are now sharing the loot, they are treating themselves. Some of the thieves now, they are playing a fast one on the other thieves that all of them together went to go and rob the bank. So there's nothing to, you cannot say one is cheating the other one. You just pray for the fire to consume all of them. Because from the beginning, Tinubu is not even supposed to be there in the first place. And Dangote has been a beneficiary of the system. Now they are fighting themselves. Tinubu is fighting Dangote not because of you and I, but because of their own personal gains. Like you rightly said, you see all those past government that Dangote supported and nothing happened to him. If you see, none of them was a businessman. Not Buhari, not Yaradua, not Jonathan, not Obasanjo. It is only the first time you are having a businessman in power. That is why this businessman has to protect his own business. That's the fight he's having with Tinubu.
Can I just correct, please? Point of correction: criminal business.
Yeah, very correct. Thank you. Thank you for that word, for that adjective. Criminal businessmen. So they should just keep on fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. They are not fighting for Nigeria. Tinubu is fighting for his pocket. Dangote is fighting for his pocket. So there's no injustice. There's no injustice going on. It's just their fight. Then I hope I still have time to talk about Edo State. Look, Edo Light, we have only one choice. Like they used to say in the US, in the US Air Force, there's one option of movement, up and above. We have only one option in this election, and that is Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata. Aswa Ighodalo has zero antecedent. The only antecedent he has is a negative antecedent. Now, people keep talking about Aswa Ighodalo as somebody that has been a champion of industries. What they usually bring him to do is to do cleanup. When they are looking for how to cover their rots, that's when they usually bring this. Look at Nigerian breweries.
He's a consultant.
Yes, they bring him to clean all those things, and people are saying he has worked here before, he has worked here. The same way you people told us that Obaseki was a technocrat. And when they were doing his screening at University of Ibadan, what did we discover? 3 credit, how many passes? How did he even graduate from there? Pass and what? Then they brought him and polished him as if, please, Aswa Ighodalo is a cleanup man. Nigeria breweries, he failed there woefully. And somebody on this panel said as long as he was not sacked for misappropriation of or whatever, to him, it's okay. So these are the ways we set up double standard unnecessarily. Edo Lights, as for Okpewolo, we know the APC that they are going to rig. It is even a preposterous supposition for any person to think that that is not going to happen. We can only talk how much we can talk here. And the only thing we can do is to project that candidate that can stop this rigging. That is why we keep talking about Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata of the Labour Party. He has the antecedents. His uncle has been the chairman of INEC. And he mentioned this, that he knew what they are up to, that we should leave that for him. That was what he said. So we, the campaigners of Aswa Ighodalo, we are holding on to that, hoping that he will be able to do that job as he has promised. And why should we hold on to that? Because everything this man has promised, he has never failed. They called him 100 over 100 at the NBA because everything he promised he was going to do at the NBA, he did everything under 2 years. Every single thing he promised, and he even did more. So if he can do that at that level, why can't I trust him that he can replicate the same at the state level? What Aswa Ighodalo lacks is empathy. Zero empathy. That is what he lacks. And that is what he has. He lacks empathy and he has zero empathy. And as long as you are a man like that, you put profit before people, you are not fit to govern a state. And using the word fit, that reminds me, the case in court, they have to go and trash out that one first before they come to Edo State. Because a man that is already brought in by a system that is completely rigged, why is Obaseki shoving Aswa Ighodalo down our throats? And you want me to separate both of them? Obaseki literally stopped every other candidate from contesting the PDP primaries because of one man, because of the cleanup man, Aswa Ighodalo, so that Aswa Ighodalo can come and clean up the mess after him. And you say I should separate both of them? It's never going to happen. Every day, we've told you guys that after the protest, we are going to open the next chapter. And this is just the introductory part of the next chapter. Aswa Ighodalo should never be allowed to go anywhere close to Sadebia Avenue. And for Labour Party supporters, we have to keep talking about this rigging. We have to keep reminding Osagbovo Akpata that he promised to protect the votes. That all you need to do is to talk and get more people to vote, because the more people that vote against these people, the more difficult for them to rig for them to rig the election. So we have to talk for people to come out and vote, and we have to remind our principal that he promised, because that is the very first promise. If he fails on that, it means He would not even have the opportunity to be at Osadebe's Avenue. So the task before us is very clear. That is to ensure that more people vote for Barrister Sagbovo Akpata, and we have to keep emphasizing the fact that these guys are going to rig. Even if not for anything, it's still the same problem of Obaseki. That is why the APC will be bent on rigging the Edo election. Because the Edo-lights turned their back on the APC, they turned their back on Tinubu, called Tinubu names, all in an attempt to ensure that Obaseki got justice. And after that, that same man turned around to unleash injustice on the people. Aswe Godalo sat there when 20% of arable land in Edo State were being given to the Fulanis. And you tell me to separate both of them. You tell me it's just an economic thing. It's just this, it's just that. But technically, it's the two I say. It's the second man in charge. They are Siamese twins joined at the brain. We cannot separate both of them. I don't like it's your opportunity to pay Obaseki back the way he jettisoned you people after the fight you people fought for him. I don't like literally turned their back on every institution in the state just to ensure that Obaseki gets justice from the political shenanigans of his godfather who brought him the same way he wants to impose Aswe Godalo on the good people of Edo State. If you don't have anything to hide, why did you not allow free and fair primaries in the PDP? And that is still a case that is in contention. You remove your deputy, the deputy governor, you removed him unceremoniously. And now you are losing everywhere in the court and in every places. And you want us to allow this man to make a decision for us. Obaseki has demonstrated that he cannot make good decisions. He cannot make people-centric decisions. As long as the decision he has made is Aswe Godalo, it's not going to stand. Edolites are going to revolt against this choice. Mr. Najawatch, thank you very much. I know I spent more than 5 minutes, so I wouldn't want to drag it more than this. Thank you so much. God bless Nigeria. God bless you, Mr. Najawatch. And welcome, my brother, Mr. Joe. We'll be expecting more fruitful discussion. It's nice to have you here.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Mr. F.A., talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay. Sir, what I have to say is that Mr. Chris, well done, my brother. Well done, I greet you. Good evening. What I want to talk is the way you take the heat as we go down, the way you take the heat harder. You know the heat Montebello like that, aka Akpakomiza. My brother, may we not use sentiments for here. We know say this election where APC stand put Narigi. And I was still expecting you guys, most of you guys here in this platform that is supporting Olumide Akpata. I was expecting you guys to always face Model Pevoro. But beat around the bush, you will not see this problem. God forbid, anything make Akpakobiza come sit, come be governor for Edo State. My brother, you yourself, you go, I don't know how because they say wetin pikin stand for 3-story buildings, they look. One way they downstairs, they see am. As in, you get where they made that parable. This one we take they play for here. Where they use sentiment, We don't they beat around the bush. We don't want hit the name for the head. If he said, I go there here the arm market. Now here I go there. I'm just a day broke where I dey for here. Because most of all, we know where the truth they go with the beat around the bush because of one or two things. You know, concern me. I stand for the truth. If I die for truth, God will receive me for heaven. If the heaven day, I never told them before, they say heaven day. Now here we take the year round. Bible say, So why am I saying all those things that let's say the truth, my brothers and sisters. Maybe we not use sentiment to Edo State now for everybody. Edo State now for everybody. Because I never see when person will see better candidate because they support person will be say you you don't know before. If not be this election, I don't know Olumide Akpata. If not be this election, I don't know Monday Okpebholo. Now this election, I know them. Now this election, now we for know them. We don't know them before. But they look all up una they use because of say you just hate one person.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not that type of.
Thank you.
For true person, say because they are for sure, I will say the truth. Thank you, that was. Also, Odao is our next governor. Without the devil like it or not. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. F. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
My brother Ife, I get with time you want to tell you, but no need. If you say you don't even know Olumide Akpata, person will be president of Nigeria Bar Association, so no need to even follow you talk for that. But the only thing where I go tell you be say Olumide Akpata is well known. And as for if you they talk about rigging, now we they fear Okpebholo, now so we they fear as Obaseki, because the election where Obaseki conduct, it was sorrow, tears, and blood. We see that election. It was past the one where INEC conduct, where we take cry for till today. So as we they fear Okpebholo, now so we still they fear Obaseki for election rigging. Okay? And Olumide Akpata saying ready for them.
Thank you, sir.
Ready for them.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me call on this. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Your 4 ministers now.
Okay, Mr. Ives.
Thank
you. Thank you very much. And let me just, add to this Dangote issue. Yes, I agree with those that have spoken on that earlier. I just want to add this line to it. Dangote is a monopolist. He's not an entrepreneur capitalist. If you think it does not matter whether he has, he's worth $10 billion or the richest man in Africa or whatever they claim him to be, the fact is that he's not an entrepreneurial capitalist. No, Dangote is a pure monopolist. In fact, he cannot operate in an equal playing field environment. He can't survive. If they set the table for everybody and they give everybody equal chance and say, okay, go in with your strength, with your capacity, with your intellect, Dangote cannot survive. It's used kind of to the business of, or the environment where government policies are government policies over decades have been intentionally directed in his favor. They intentionally put government policies in his favor. That's why he can thrive. So when he now faces the real rigor of entrepreneurship, the real rigor of competition, whether with your friends or with your foes, that's what you face in business. In business, you will face your friends, you will face your enemies as well. You will deal with all of them if you want to be. There is no business anywhere in the world that is not confronted, any major business anywhere in the world that is not confronted with those challenges, friendly ones and those that are not friendly. And they continue to thrive and they continue to survive in all this environment everywhere. But so Dangote has not been prepared for this kind of, entrepreneurial capitalism environment. So that's why he's crying. So there is no need to, to even have any kind of sympathy or anything for him. This is Nigeria. Survive the way every other businesses in Nigeria have been surviving. Whether you are being, right now is vendetta against you, Mr. Tinubu also has his own business to protect. It doesn't matter. Nigerians survive in the midst of serious, government policies that are so inimical, government policies that are so as if they are fighting people. People are in different industries in Nigeria. Talk of it, and they are facing. You want to talk of even in Lagos State, for example. Do you know the challenges some businesses are facing through government policies and everything? They stay put and they are surviving. So if those challenges come now, stay put and survive and hope that maybe the next government will be in your favor. So operate and survive. So that's just what I want to say on that. And with respect to, you showed the video of Dr. Charles Apoke earlier, and he said something, he was talking about Jonathan, and he was, kind of admonishing him not to even dare to come out. I agree with him, but I will agree more with what Mr. Odua, one of our panelists, said here last week, a few days ago. Very funny, but very true. And he said that, that he doesn't think that Jonathan is so dull. In other words, he doesn't think that Jonathan is so dumb to the point where he will even try to say he wants to contest again. Yes. With all the people coming out telling him, don't do it, don't dare to do it. I think for him, he's smart enough. He should be smart enough not to even dare to say he want to attempt that. And then finally, I will say this on the video you presented also on the gentleman that spoke very, very, he spoke seriously on this, the statement made by Benjamin Kalu, the deputy speaker of the House, the comment he made yesterday that Alex Oti will not survive 2027, something to that effect. And the man came out today and he laid it out the way it is. These are the people. These are the people that they are not only destroying Nigeria, they are even destroying their own people, destroying their own state, just for the sake of what is in it for them alone, individually, not even collectively, not even what is in it for few people, just for him alone. Anyways, Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it at that for today. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and thanks to everyone.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us and your submission. Okay, Mr. Joe, finally we're back to you again. Your final submission, 4 minutes, sir, if you're there. Okay, Mr. Joe, you need to unmute yourself.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have noise on your background. You have noise on your background.
Yeah, I'm living there. My submission is that I'm not saying we should do. I'm back to Edo State issue again because that my concern is Edo State now because we have a nation around the corner, so we just want the best person to be there. Yeah, and that's all we want. And everybody people supporting Olumide Akpata. I'm not saying don't support him. What I'm trying to say is that if you understand Edo State politics, there's a way he works. So if you are supporting Akpata, you are eventually supporting Modi. That's what I feel. Unless you don't understand Edo State politics, I've been there. I understand Edo State politics. If you are supporting Akpata, you are supporting Modi indirectly. So let's not deceive ourselves. So that's why we are coming. Let us support Aswa Ighodalo. Yeah, we can't say. You can't tell me Olumide Akpata is more capable than Aswa Ighodalo. It's a 0 point to me if you are saying that. In all round notification, Aswa Ighodalo is most qualified for the position. Let's leave Obaseki. I said let us try and separate them because we see what is happening in Rivers State today. When we can carry the present governor everywhere, make sure say one when they come into the man not separate himself from Wike. So let's leave all those things and all that. We need a capable hand in Edo State. We need someone that can move Edo State forward. We are not saying Akpata is not qualified, but there's a regional government in Edo State which we don't understand, which they agree with. It's been there. So you can't remove it now because you're having Olumide Akpata. You can't remove it. It's the turn of Edo Central. You can't remove it now because Akpata is in the race. So that's as if you are supporting Akpata, you are supporting Modi indirectly. So let's all come together and bring Aswa in. Let him be become governor. He's the most capable, competent person now. So let us we understand we have passion for, we want new person to come. Edo State politics, what I'm telling you now, if you are supporting Akpata, you are supporting Mode, who will take Edo State backward. So please, I'm begging all the supporters of Akpata, please, let join hand and support Aswe Godalo. Akpata will be coming to go. I know Aswe Godalo. It will look for a way to bring Akpata into the government. Look, in 2023 election, Obaseki supported Peter Obi. Was his party. So let us forget all those. We want the best person for now. The way those state politics work, Aswe Godalo will be the better person to vote for. Because if you are supporting for Akpata, you are supporting Modi.
Sorry, that's the wrong information. Obaseki supported Peter Obi where? How?
No, in one way or the other, I supported him, but I'm not telling you the truth.
No, he did not.
No, my brother.
He was satanic during the time of 2023 presidential election against Peter Obi. He did not, and I have all the proof here.
No, he's not satanic now. If he was satanic, he won't take Omoba as a deputy governor.
He criticized Peter Obi. He called us a flame and all that. Please don't let
he
us.
He didn't open up. He supported. I'm not telling you now. He won't take Omoba as a deputy governor.
He did not. He did not.
Just campaign for your
He did not.
Because it's his party. Because it's party.
The stadium. When they come to the stadium,
we wanted to get. Obaseki denied him. Please don't let us.
No, they didn't follow the due process. The process was not followed.
Okay.
The process was not followed. He would take Omoba as the deputy governor. Omoba was a strong Labour Party person now.
Omoba was a traitor. Stop saying that what you say. He's a traitor. Stop saying that.
After he don't regard the election against Labour Party, then go pick Omoba.
So you say Omoba was never an obedient person. He was a traitor.
Ogajo, today now your
please time. Let him finish his time, please. If you get to
let me finish my time. You cannot take my time now. So the thing is that okay, let's forget Obaseki, let's forget Omoba, let's forget every other thing. But I'm begging everybody that's supporting Akpata, let's join and put us in, please. I'm begging everybody, please.
Thank you.
I'm seeing a vision that will be good for Edo State. So what? See it from my side, from my angle as well. Let's bring us in, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Joe. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving me that chance.
Sorry, can I just ask? Sorry for interrupting, Oga Elvis. Joe, so when you are saying you are begging, let's bring this Aswe in. Can I ask you on a personal level, what are you expecting from Aswe?
A great development.
What kind of development?
Infrastructural development and business-wise, and those going to go to expand. I know Aswe very well. He's a very intelligent person. He's an intelligent person. He's going to bring so many business to Edo State.
How has he demonstrated this intelligence through this
because he has not been a governor before. He has not been a local government chairman. So why does he want to?
Has he articulated it in his speech? And has he demonstrated? Try to point us in directions that we can go and verify.
Do you want me to send you a manifesto? Do you want me to send a manifesto to you?
Madam Busybray, yes to that. Yes, you have done that so many times. Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
Do you want me to send? If you give me your postcode, your address, I will send actual manifesto to you.
I've answered that, please. There's no need.
Okay, thank you.
Has vouched for it. So these are the kind of things that we need to
Madam
be
Rita,
able
can
to.
see you. Thank you.
When we are talking to people and you are saying, please, begging to vote for people to vote for him, I think that is not the language now.
No, sorry,
How can you say she should? Don't let her finish now. And you always wait. It
is for you to try to it's for you to try to direct people on his manifesto. Talk to us about what is in the manifesto. A lot of Edolites, I'm not one, but I've got very strong connection with that region. So what I would expect is that you should be able to articulate it, tell us what is in the manifesto, not to say you will send it. How many of us will you send it to? So if
everybody, we have the capacity to do that. We have the capacity to do that.
Yeah,
so we do.
You come and claim your own too when he enters, because you are going to use your money.
Okay, let's move on. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Joe.
Thank you, my
Sorry,
sister.
Mr. Elvis. Sorry,
Yes, sir.
Madam Elizabeth said something. She said Mr. Elvis has vouched for him. Vouch on what level, ma?
No, as in vouch in the sense because I asked a question.
We asked a question and I answered it. That's
and
all.
he answered and he confirmed it. He verified it on behalf
Thank
of
you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
If François have told us what he wants to do in Edo State, I've said this so many times. So
many times.
Yeah, but what he told us is all baseless. I can debunk all of them straight away.
Yeah, if he's baseless, it's not the contention, sir. If he's baseless, it's not the contention. But he did.
At all. He did.
Yeah, I understand. He has told us.
So that's my stand. Not baseless.
Okay, yeah, you are right.
Base fact or base in is not my business. My business is he told us here. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You are right. You are right. I agree.
Thank you. Let's move on to the next person. Oga F. Emmanuel. Okay, hold on, sir. Let me pick this call quickly. Thank you very much for calling. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Who's talking? On your name?
I'm Pedro from Austria, please.
Okay.
I'll be calling. It's unfortunate in not pick my call, but there is a little suggestion I want to say.
Okay, go ahead.
The last time Dr. Pedro Obaseki come to your platform, he mentioned one thing. People that is supporting Barrister Olamide Akpata, let them notice that Olamide Akpata is a cousin to Obaseki. As they are insulting Obaseki, they are also insulting Olamide Akpata. They have right to support who are from Benin City, Oviedo, you understand now? I follow your program. I'll be with you every day, every time. There's sometimes when I'm working, I don't watch you live, but I must watch you every day. I appreciate what you are doing. People that are supporting Olamide Akpata, they are supporting a cousin to Obaseki. If they say that Obaseki is no good, then do you think that Olamide Akpata can also be good to Edo State?
Okay.
A cousin and a friend, which one is more closer?
Okay, who is your candidate, sir?
My candidate is Dr. Barrister Asolome Igodalo for equity, justice, and fairness. Because one thing, Nigeria was this is where they want to bring to Edo State, they don't bring them because one, now they do for Nigeria. So they say Igbo man can never rule because they are minority.
Okay.
Peter Obi win. I'm obedient to the court. I don't belong to any political party. They don't want to give money. They don't give my mandate because they say they are minority. This time, they want you to reach out. So why? I'm not an Ishama. I'm a Binima. Oviedo Watikabo. A probable baron. I'm calling from Austria class. I've been here for more than 2 decades. I've been following you for long.
Thank you, sir.
What you have to understand, they should not bring this thing to Edo State that equity justice and fairness does not matter. It matters. If Pedro Obaseki can reject his whole brother, then why are you so his own cousin? Why are you not supporting him?
Okay.
When you talk, there is difference between light and darkness.
Thank you.
After Igodaro is more better. Whether Obaseki bring him, not being bring him, we don't care about that.
Thank you.
If your friend is a thief, does not mean that you should also be a thief.
Thank you, Mr. Pedro. Mr. Pedro.
I cannot say it's not better. I can call you some of that guy then. I want to.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Rita and Alex.
Okay, tomorrow, sir. Tomorrow. Yeah, we are here every day.
I'm going to resume on Monday.
Okay, tomorrow we are on air. Yeah, 6 p.m. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
you.
All right, sir. Good night. Yeah. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you calling from. Please turn down your system. Hello.
Hello, Niger Watch. Hello.
Turn down your TV. I'm hearing my voice back on your system, madam.
I don't have any. It's just my name. Good evening, Niger
Good
Watch.
evening, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody.
Please, where you calling from and your name?
I'm calling from Abia State. Good evening. Good evening.
Your-
Hello, everyone.
Your name, ma'am.
My name is Love Maduka.
Thank you, ma'am. Talk to us. Oh, our love, Maduka.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Mommy Dasra, well done. My Naja Wash,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
know why I'm calling? I called before in respect of that the guy. There's this person that called from either United States.
Mm.
He was talking about Abia State demolition.
Mm.
I want to bring. He said he will send you video, but I don't have any video. But I want to tell you a brief what is happening in Abia State. You know, the last administration of Ibazo, this man sold government properties to individuals, both schools, mostly schools, and some lands to individuals. So they quickly went and start building some store and their private residence. So OT call all of them that have these government properties to come to bring their documents that shows that they bought all these property. They refuse. This had been ongoing. They were given time to bring it so that they will look at it. So they all they didn't want to listen to him. So they were given time to come for it. So they are demolishing it and giving it back to the rightful owner. Those that are schools are being demolished to go back to school for schools use. So that man telling you, Ibazo gave them all this property to settle them because he couldn't give them money. He gave them government properties. So that man calling to you, let him give you the video of what is happening and ask him what happened. They couldn't bring any evidence, documents to show that they bought it.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you. I love all what you're doing.
God bless you.
Continue. Olumide is my guy. Edo will be like Abia State.
Thank you. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
ma. Thank you. God bless you.
Bye.
Good night. Yeah. Okay, callers, I'm done for today. Please, nobody should call in anymore. It's already more than 10. What do I say? It's almost 10 half 10:30 now. Okay. Let me come to F. Emmanuel. Okay, F. Emmanuel, if you are there, sir, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
All right, Mr. Evie, thank you so much for giving
sir.
us opportunity again to air our views. Yeah. Once again, Mr. Joe, thank you for joining us today for the first time. But I want to believe that you are not a replacement for one Honorable Sam that has been coming here for ASO every day. Today, we've not seen him anymore. I just want to believe that you are not a replacement for that man. Anyway, that's by the side. I want to just talk generally to Edo people. See, this one that people are saying Edo Central, Asian, Akoko Edo, this, that. The truth is, if the so-called governor that is a technocrat that has spent 8 years has brought about the good governance, dividends of democracy in the state, you have everything that you need, you wouldn't be saying it's my turn. Invariably, what you guys are doing, you're dividing yourself against yourself. In a dope, we are not talking about in Nigeria now. You guys are tilting towards the Emiloko style by saying it's Asian turn, by saying it's Edo Central turn, by saying it's Akoko Edo turn. My brothers, my sisters, turn does not take us anywhere. I know we need equity, which is good. I don't dispute that. But at this point, that equity will only make sense in an organized democratic setting. All this rotational democracy, it's good though, but it can only be good only when the democracy and the economy of the state is thriving very, very well. Then it's good, no problem. But at this point in time that everywhere is disjointed, your focus should be how to fix the economy of Edo State. Then once that is achieved within 4 years or 8 years, as the case may be, Then you can begin to say, okay, so person from this side has done this, so person from this side is done. But at this point in time, that is not needed, my brothers, my sisters. Focus on the basic thing, how to bring about the basic necessity of life to the people of Edo. Good governance, good road, good infrastructure, good hospital, good school. Because when somebody runs to the hospital now, they won't say, are you from Akoko Edo or are you from Asia? I will treat you if you are from Asia. I won't treat you if you are from Edo Central. That is not what we want. What is good for Uganda is good for all. Please, let's focus on the real issues. Development, good governance. That is all that matters. Any other thing like Jara is not just, it's infinitesimal if you ask me. Like here in this country, in the US here, good road, good infrastructure. Nobody is talking about whether you are a Republican or you are a Democrat. That is secondary. That is only left for the politician, but for the general masses of Edo State, it's governance that matters. Please, Olumide Akpata. In fact, Olumide Osiagbevo, I don't know what I'm calling it where. Akpata is the only way. Any other one, nah. Swegbe. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now Swegbe, they be okay. Oh. Thank you, Oga everybody. God bless you, sir. Okay, let's quickly hear from Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, sir, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
In my first submission, in the comment section, Oriyemi Abdul, please, I said, better I do not Peter. There is difference between man and woman. Peter is a man, better is a woman. It's like a father, that's why you don't understand. Thank you for that. You see, if anybody now currently, what is happening in Nigeria currently today, you are still campaigning for APC and PDP, which is we know after how many years, manifesto, no manifesto, what they used to campaign for, they will do light, they will do road. Till today, they will do water, we don't have water, we don't have light, we don't have road. Okay. Secondly, out of the 36 states in Nigeria, when APC and PDP are governing, tell me which governor is doing well today? There is none. Okay, why are we still campaigning for such party to come in? Can't we think about this? Okay, what are they doing? There is nothing after how many years. Why are we still campaigning for such people to come in? Out of 36 states today in Nigeria, where APC and PDP are governing, tell me which state is doing well today? There is none. And currently, what is happening in Nigeria today are sheep. We are still campaigning for APC and PDP to come in. Those two parties, there is nothing good will come out from those two parties. There is nothing. I'm telling you the fact. Manifesto, no manifesto is just for mouth. You can say something, but can you do it? That is a major thing. It's not to say it. Can you do what you say? How long they have been manifesto? How many years? There is nothing to show. Is it now they're going to do what they say about manifesto? It's none. Let's change PDP and APC. If that state can improve, talk less of Edo State. Look at Nigeria today. Nigeria have what it takes to go back to their farm, to go and farm. Just because of the government, competent government we have, they cannot fight the security. People are abducted every day, every blessed day. People are abducted. Farmers, they cannot go to farm to produce more food in the country. We are still campaigning for APC and PDP. And where you reside in abroad, you have light, you have road, you have everything. And government is for the government. It's just for you to pay tax. Okay, why are we campaigning for them? Nigeria, thank you very much. That is what I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for putting your voice to this broadcast today. I appreciate you. Okay, the last person.
Can I go now?
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for allowing me. I think I was busy earlier, but thank you very much. All well said today. I think to the issue of the guy that spoke, there is the 6th man in Nigeria. I think that to you personally, Mr. Elvis, please don't. I don't know how you see Nigeria Watch, because just yesterday, CM was making analysis here yesterday, and we sent a quarter video. You see what happened today. I mean, it's not far from what CM just told us yesterday about our Southeast brothers, and it just shows also how that power can enter into people's head, and they believe that power can be used to just destroy whatever they want to destroy. Now, bring it down to Edo State. We saw the election conducted for local government. That local government election, there's no way you can say that Aswell was not part of that election. People that actually offered that election or part of that election. Now, we saw what happened in that election. For me, Edolites, Aswell and Okpewolu are the same. You cannot separate them. And to me, say, please, whenever you are talking about PDP and APC, please leave us alone. Leave Olumide Akpata supporters alone. You deal with yourselves and leave us alone. It will be an insult or a kind of disgrace to be joining us to. No, you can't join us together. We know where we belong. So on this race, it is Olumide Akpata for the job. Saying that Olumide is the cousin of Obaseki, it's not a breaking news. In fact, it's not a new news. We know about it. We know they are cousins. And like we know, you can have close cousin, you can have distance cousin. It's not a news. Olumide he told us himself, and he told us what he would do to Obaseki. So you calling and saying that Olumide is the cousin of Obaseki, it's not a new news. The news here is that Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Why? He has empathy. He has compassion. He has done it before. He told us some video was played yesterday where you see the pedigree of the family. As it stands today in Edo State, who is rocking the boat of Edo State? Obaseki, in collusion with Aswe Godalo. I just said to our new panelists on this platform today.
Thank you.
The budget of Edo State is running concurrently last year and this year. What do you say to that? Under the watch of Godalo. Thank you very much, Edolites. Vote Olumide Akpata. Have a good night.
Good night, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. The last person before moderator is Black Panther. Black Panther, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Nigeria, thank you very much. And I greet everybody. Moderator, welcome. You see, most of you that are coming, like the brother that called from Italy. See, we are not stupid here. Most of us have played Edo State politics where we know the game you guys are playing. Let me tell you people one thing. Nigerian politicians will never change. And the politicking that we are doing, the politicking that Nigerian politicians are doing is not different thing. Now, who have the capacity to rig in Edo State? Who have the capacity to rig in Rivers State? Who have the capacity to rig in Ogun State? Is it not the governor? Is it not the governor? Do you think it's very easy for the federal to rig the state? Look, we know the game you people are playing because PDP and APC, they are riggers. You cannot tell us who to focus on and who not to focus on. You talk about Okpewolu. You know the campaign? Leave us with our own ideal. Leave us with our own problem. You campaign your Okpewolu. You campaign your own. What we are campaigning is called modern day campaigning. We know the rigging machinery, the rigging key is in the hands of Obaseki. Despite what the federal can do, there's little the federal can do. But the rigging machinery, who is going to be in that hall that day, is controlled by Obaseki. Let me just tell every one of you now. If Obaseki want to do any damn, if you want to make anything go wrong in Edo State, it's in his hand. That's why it's boastful to tell everyone, you federal government, you come. That's why it's boastful, because the power is in his hand to rig. What are people telling us? We should focus on that one where no go school. Even the PDP man, how did he get his nomination? How did he get his nomination? Is it true? Is it thorough? And one person came here is begging us to please vote Obaseki. Obaseki is a subset. I mean, what is his name? The candidate for PDP is a subset of Obaseki. If you don't know what's called a subset, go and study very hard. It's a subset of Obaseki. Obaseki is not coming out today to campaign because he knows he has done wrong to the Edo people. And let's talk about democracy. Why are you telling us that, like I told Nigeria Watch and everyone, this is what you call, they are politicking, they are using tribe to politic. That man that called, he said, oh, make we not go vote, make we not turn this one to Nigeria and say Igbo East, like the word they are talking in federal. That I have said it all and on again, that this is tribal politicking. And the reason why it's tribal politicking is because development is supposed to come from the local government to the people. But development is coming from the state to the people, which is very, very, very bad. If you have a good local government in a land, you will not be talking about roads, you will not be talking about water. The reason why you are saying Ishaman is because you have been starved of, they say you have been starved of what? Development. They say you have been starved of development. And when we talk about constitution and the right of local government, you people will not come out to speak. You'll be waiting for governorship election. Now you want to monopolize us, tell us that we have the say. We can vote, but we should come and vote for you. Why the best of Edo State, who has not been found in corruption, who has run a federal establishment without nothing, you don't want it because your tribe man is there. Is that democracy? Is that justice? Is that your own type of equity? Is that your own type of justice to the Edo people? Why you leave the best and you pick the worst of it that came to the back door to steal the mandate of the Edo people? It is quite clear that you people are not ready for democracy. You are not ready for anything. Edo State is not ready because all of you are just jumping from one level to another because you are tribal. You are tribal. You have senators. They could not bring anything to your place. You have House of Rep members. You are not talking about them. Now you want to capture the states so that you can bring all the state establishment to Esa land. Is that how to play politics? What about the Esako man? What about the Akoko Edo man? Will he not fight for his own right the next time and will keep on going in circle and there's no development in the state? Look at the Edo State. Look at Esa land. You have leaders. They've not developed your place. Go and look at Esa. It's like a village. And look at the whole entire Edo State. It's like a modern village. I just want to put modern because it's like a modern village. And you talk about PDP. You are coming up with PDP. You cannot just look. Let me land. Our sense of reasoning and our way of choosing our leaders has been altered. All of, especially those in Europe, it has been altered. And you people have not found yourself worthy because you are just in Europe. You have not copied the good of that land and to present it to your land. You are still wallowing in tribe and in nepotism. That's what you people, most of you in Europe, it's not every one of them. Majority of you in Europe, you are still wallowing in tribalism. Thank you, Mr. Najami. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. Yes, in your submission, the only thing I will agree with is that if you go to Edo State, it looks like village. That is 100%. Edo State is dirty, is ugly, is not progressing, is backward. So any of the candidate that wins this time, our hope is to see a better Edo State that you and I can be proud of, Edo State that you can see on a video, you'll be proud that, wow, look at this state. It's just that we are not honest
That's why some of us can see say, oh, Edo State is getting better, it's getting no, Edo State is ugly. You know, so for me, I am looking forward to a better person that will come in, that will do that transformation, that will make many Edolites to be say, wow. But at the moment, there's nothing like wow, you know, in Edo State. Thank you. I'd like
Service, I have a question for you.
Mr. General, please, 10 seconds.
Service.
Hold on. Give us a minute. Yes, your question.
Yeah, I think earlier they were asking our new panelists about what he wants Ashton to come and do, and he said infrastructure. But I thought they said that Obaseki did the infrastructure, and
Yeah, but he was talking about Aswin, not Obaseki, sir. He's talking about.
But I mean, they both run the government. So what are
he's talking about Aswin. You know, the complication is too much. You know, just let's just focus about the candidates. You know, Obaseki have finished his tenure. You know, he ruled for 8 years. So Edo State is still dirty and ugly. That's all. So let's, you know, focus on, if you are destroying Aswin, use your 8 minutes, destroy Aswin, no problem. Obaseki, you know, for me, I don't get it. You know, everybody know. What do you want to tell us about Obaseki that we don't know? Somebody that ruled us for 8 years, you want to tell us something about him again? Tell us somebody that we don't know. I'm saying this to everybody. The focusing on Obaseki is just getting too much, even though you guys are saying, oh, both of them are together, both of them are. Yes, we know, but Obaseki is not going to rule for the third time. Aswan Godaro is hoping to rule at the moment. So, anyway, I don't know. Let's move on.
That's it, Mr. George.
Okay, yes. Go ahead. You really call it.
Thank you very much. Just take a look what you said now. Edo State is dirty and is ugly. And still, after 25 years, still we are still campaigning for APC and PDP to come in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very dirty, very, very dirty and ugly. That's just the truth. And I can never stop saying that. Anybody that doesn't like it, go to hell. Jump. If I jump from a skyscraper, is up to you. Edo State is very, very dirty. Is ugly. Immediately you arrive, you just arrive in Edo State from Oluku there. Is very, very ugly. And this is one of the things that anybody that will become the next governor of Edo State needs to prioritize. Let our state be beautiful. Let anybody that visits the state to say, wow, what kind of state is this? You know, this is something else. You know, look at the video the other day concerning the Ring Road, King Square, the #1 place in Edo State. You know, there's a lot of pothole in the King Square. At this time, at this particular time after 8 years of ruling, please, I don't want to go there. Let's say it how it is. You know, it's unfortunate that anybody that ruled any state in Nigeria, after, even though they steal or do anything, once they are gone, they don't go to prison. That's the unfortunate part of it. And nobody probed them. You know, including the person, the godfather that brought them, or the godson, or even the opposition, they don't probe each other. That's why I asked you the other people, those of you the other day, how many people, somebody came here the other day, I can't remember, saying, oh, if opposition comes in, they'll be able to ask Obaseki questions. They don't do anything. All of them are friends. All of them are friends. We want opposition. Normally, in a normal working system, opposition is supposed to do something. They don't do anything. Tell me, what does Governor Oti have done to the previous governor, that all the governors that destroyed Abia State? Do you know the way Abia State be before? Abia State was a no-go area. It was dirty, ugly, no road, nothing at all. Governor Oti have transformed everything to become so beautiful. But the people who felt rude there, what did they do to them? What did Governor Oti do to them? So, to be honest, I've seen series of Oti's videos saying that, oh, the previous government, they kill this country, they destroy this state, they do this, they allowed it, they did allow. Now, so they reach, my people. They're not, they probe each other. They be friends. May one of their friend, daughter, they do wedding. Now, you see all of them go there, they sip the most expensive champagne together. So if you are thinking you want opposition because maybe they ask Obaseki question, you fail. I'm telling you, nobody they ask anybody question. All of them are friends. That's how it works in Nigeria, man. That's why the country is not moving forward. Thank you. Madam Rita, you have the floor. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I don't know, just let me know if my line is breaking because throughout Black Panther and Give Us Our Mandate submission, it was breaking throughout. So I don't know if it's my phone or if everybody was feeling the same thing.
Black Panther and Give Us a Mandate, they were fine. I believe that was your fault. But
Oh
we are
my
hearing you.
goodness.
We are hearing you.
Okay.
You should be talking. When
Okay,
it's
but
time
if I'm breaking, let me know. But I don't have any issues with my internet.
okay.
Domo Buta, good evening, my lovely mommy diaspora and the panelists, and then my brothers and sisters in the comment section. Mr. Elvis, you repeated the word that I said yesterday when I said, let us be honest with ourselves. And I'm happy that you repeated it. Most of the things that you say, it's really, really true. Like I have always said it as well. Like these people are friends. Governor Baseki is not going to go to jail. Yes, wake up and grow up. Governor Baseki is not going to jail. The worst come to worst, he will make a deal with the money from Babylon, like they always do, because these guys are gangsters, and he won't go to jail. If Yaya Bello is sitting down eating fried rice and chicken somewhere with his wives, watching TV and laughing at EFCC, then Governor Baseki can do anything. And yes, Mr. Caller from Austria, I didn't get your name, sir. Good evening, and I'm sure you are listening attentively. Oviedo Mekin as well, because you said to Oviedo Mekin, I am a Bini woman, a very proud one to say it anywhere. And I'm not ashamed to say that if you ask me what tribe do I come from in Edo State, I will say I'm a Bini woman. I'm not going to keep quiet when I ask what is your tribe and the person is tossing left, right, and center. I cannot have a conversation with people like that. And the reason why I said so, because I would appreciate it if you came to the panel, sir. I really appreciate it. There's something you said, because this show, we are credible people. And, people like me that come to this show, I'm sure you're you're used to this show because you say you watch us all the time. When somebody says something that is inaccurate, especially when the person you're referring to comes on this show and correct things, it is not fair. It is not fair because you want to score a political point to say the opposite. What am I referring to? You said Pedro Obaseki came to this show. I can't remember when he said Pedro, Governor Obaseki and Olumide are cousins. I don't remember that part. Maybe I have to go back to all Pedro's invite on this show to watch the whole thing. I cannot remember Pedro Obaseki mentioning that they're cousins. However, Olumide Akpata has come to this show. Yes, sir. Please look for it in Nigeria Watch. Olumide Akpata has come to this show not once. I think he has come here twice. And that question was posed to him the first time he came. Somebody said, we heard that you and Governor Baseki are related. He laughed and he explained it in very simple English. This is the man himself, that you are saying that they are cousin. He has come out to this honorable panel, because we don't lie here, to say he is not my cousin. He said, we see in Lagos, I see him as my senior brother. I respect him as my senior brother. However, he's not related to me. So please, are you guys going to dash him by force cousin? Because I've heard this thing before. Maybe some people are not really informed, or some people just don't follow what is really going on. Is whatever, people lie in Benin and give to them on WhatsApp, and they just take it like that. Please watch Nigeria Watch, because this is a very credible channel. Mr. Olumide has come to this show to say he is not his cousin. So please, let us not get it twisted. Let us not confuse people that don't really know the truth. That's why we are here, to tell people what is really going on inside the pot of stew that Obaseki and Aswe Godalo and Oshomole and Ise Yamu and Akpakomisa are cooking. That is the reason why we are here. If you want to sell your candidate, sell your candidate. But however, please just give us facts. They are not cousins, sir. With all due respect, I'm not yelling at you, but I'm just saying, in this show, we just don't come and just say things that are not correct. The man has come to this show and said they are not related. So let us stick with it, sir. Thank you very much for listening to me. Mr. Joe, welcome to this show. Thank you. I'm very happy. I like to hear the dissenting views, that, makes sense. But this is not just to you, Mr. Joe. I think to a majority of Nigerians, what I've come to realize is we are the problems of ourselves. Being educated doesn't mean you are civilized. There's a difference in being civilized and being educated. As a matter of fact, if you have a combination of education and civilization, then you can be a great person. Your thinking faculty will be totally different than sometimes, rather most times, people will either think that maybe you have been overzealous, or the common word that they use, sentimental. But we are not really civilized yet in Nigeria. And that is why I would say we're not really ready for true governance. Nigerians are really not ready, because we are shrouded. We are attached to this umbilical cord of our let me use the word, not even forefathers, of the wicked politicians we have had time and time for decades. We don't even know that we are attached to the umbilical cord. We really don't know. How can you pick a man? Mr. Joe, you actually said earlier on, I heard you say you're an Esa man, and from your explanation, it seems to me that you said that it is the turn of the it is turn of the Edo Central. So, with all your explanation and all your exposure, sir, you are now still picking a man because you are an Esa man, and this is an Esa man that they've prevented. I am sure perhaps if Akpakomiza wasn't as eloquent as Aso Ighodalo, perhaps, many people will have said, you know what, then the people who were criticizing Governor Obaseki before will say, because because it's Obaseki, just the way we are talking about Obaseki now, you probably have picked an APC person if he was eloquent like Olumide Akpata. That's why Mr. Ivy said something that I said yesterday. We're not true to ourselves. And I'm very, very sure I have heard it gazillion times. When they call it an accusation, but I put it to a point that many people who come to this show to even call that have said they were from Esa, when I pose that question, what do I get? He's the best person for the position. They don't want to touch it. They don't want to go there. They don't want to go there because they know I'm saying the truth. How can you say you are civilized if you pick a candidate based on the fact that he comes from the same tribe? I know some people listening to me will say, because I have declared proudly that I'm a Benin woman, I am supporting Olumide because he's a Benin man. I have stated my opinions about the three candidates, and I've given reasons from day one when Mr. Ivy said you have to pick a candidate. I've given reasons why I feel Olumide Akpata is the best person for Osadebe Avenue. You are still stuck with your umbilical cord. You can disagree with me now because either you're an Esa man, or because even if you're a Benin man now or a Benin woman, you feel that Aso Ighodalo is the man, it's because you have some vested interest. Let us cut the chase. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Let's just be honest and be honest with myself too. If you feel I'm not, please bring out the points and I'll respond. We have to be honest with ourselves. We cannot go around this same cycle, this same wheel. We do not want to reinvent the wheel. And then tomorrow, most of you who are picking Aso Ighodalo, excuse me, because it's your tribesman, who's now accused Agbado and those people who were picking Agbado now because he's their brother. How can you not justify yourself with such people and see where we are in Nigeria? Messed up. How can you? And I think my sister Irene, the finance, was even saying, "Oh, we cannot." Those of us saying that we should not talk about equity, fairness, and justice. By the way, Mr. Black Panther, I love the way you explain things about equity, fairness, and justice that they keep talking about. That they said, "Oh, if it was not equity, fairness, and justice, why did I pick Peter Obi?" I have this was my response, and I'm going to repeat myself again. I picked Peter Obi in terms of this tribe thing we're talking about, because I have said it, we cannot be tribal blind in Nigeria. We have over 300 tribes in Nigeria, if not plus more. Peter Obi said, do not vote for me. Do not vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Do not vote for me because I am an Igbo man. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? So you cannot, if that statement alone has quashed the argument, say, why did I pick Peter Obi? I didn't pick Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man. Because he was the best man. That is why I picked Peter Obi. If you want to pick your candidate because he feels the best man, so long. C'est la vie. It's okay. Pick him. But however, your conscience, which I am speaking out to, even if you want to deny it, it is too obvious. Too obvious. Because some of you here who have criticized Governor Obaseki are all of a sudden trying to separate Obaseki from, oh my God, Aso Ighodalo. It's too obvious that you're not being truthful to yourself. Take a look at Kogi. Take a look at what is happening in Kogi State today. Take a look at what happened in Port Harcourt today. Forefather bringing his son. What happens? They square this disagreement. However, they will never bring the secrets out because that is the deal that they make. So please, we are not here to play games. We want to open, we have a new door, and that new door is Labour Party. And the key that we need for that new door, because you need a new key to open a new door. If you go to the market to buy a lock for your door, you will not buy the old one now, because the old one is useless. You buy a new key, and that new key is Olumide Akpata. Period. It's a new key. NDDC and PDP, they're the same. The same Siamese twins. Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? And you say he's the best man for the job? 2020, they said, in fact, 2015, they said the same thing. Because Obaseki is the best man. He's this, he's that. Economist, what they call him? I don't know what's the other word that is so common. He brought resume. Oshomole said, oh, it was my engine room. Like, what the hell?
Technocrat.
What the hell? Are you guys kidding me? And you guys are playing the same cycle again? Come on. Come on. Cut that umbilical cord of what the PDP and APC has placed as the poison that they've placed in every nation for decades, for over 25 years, still going. Cut it off. Cut it off. Some of you don't even realize it. All of a sudden, because it's the chairman, oh, it's Esaton. Oh my goodness. And then you want to criticize Agbado? No, come on now. And then you think you can separate Obaseki from Aswa Igodalo? Come on now. Even the primaries, ask yourself. Ask yourself. Just ask in your quiet time, not this time, in your quiet time, the way Aswa Igodalo came. Because we need to be critical thinkers. We need to think outside the box. Think outside, cut that umbilical cord. Cut it off. When Aswa, during the primaries, you saw the Gestapo gangster-like way in which Governor Obaseki imposed Aswa Igodalo on the PDP, even within the party. The likes of Ogbedo Ihamas left. They have integrity group. The likes of Danobi, the likes of Anselm Ojeswa that left APC for Governor Obaseki in 2020. Anselm Ojeswa, this is not me now to say was I there, because I know how some of you think. Anselm Ojeswa, who is in the party, has came out. They're even still in court, by the way, to tell people how brazen Obaseki sidelighted them just because he wanted to impose. Ask yourself, what is so special about Aswa Igodalo with Obaseki that he wants to, by anything, impose Aswa Igodalo? Ask yourself this question. But however, Obaseki is a very smart person. Yes. You know what he did? He said, you know what, in order for these people to make me believable, I've told you people before, in your prayers, pray for your children as well. Pray that somebody who is believed does not lie against you. Governor Obaseki, he thought this thing very through. He said, you know what, for the past 8 years, I don't see any credible ASAM man that can cover up for me. But my friend who I've known for decades from Lagos, as well, who's working with him, closely with him, you know what? I think that's the best man to bring, because, okay, I will bring the fact that, okay, he's educated, he's more eloquent, he has been in the system in Edo State. I will make it so believable. We have the resources. The Edo Treasury is there. That is what is using for many of you. And he knows that he promised in 2020. Please, let me, please, excuse me, sir.
He has not voted before.
I'm not even going to go there. No, let us not see. You have to put some critical thinking in some people's mind. That's what I'm trying to do. Just think for yourself now. Cut that umbilical cord of tribe right now. So he now thought that, you know what, I'm going to bring somebody who is believable, somebody who is a clean-up man. When you talk about the corporate world, they don't care about your feelings or what decisions they're making, how it will affect you or your children. They don't care about. The one is like, let us make the money and do what we need to do for the upper class, for the elite. Period. Yes, some of us in the corporate world, we know how these things work. We know the kind of people like Asha, when he talks, he's a boardroom person. So when he talks, it's very easy for him to talk because they are cleaners. They put them from different places. That's why you see when he was in Blended Breeze, they moved them. We know their type in the corporate. We know. And that is why I want you guys to really think so deeply. Governor Obaseki thought this thing through for over 2 years. Thought it through. I said, you know what? I'm going to bring this guy. and every resources I need in the internet, anything I need to do, I'm going to do it. And let us go into politics now, because some people will feel like Oviedo Meki, we don't understand what's going on. We're all Bini people, whether we are Bini or not. We are seeing how politics is being played in Nigeria. Thank God for the internet. Nothing is hidden like before. Everything is recorded. Everything is video. You can even watch it live. Let us bring these permutations now politically. Edo South. Edo South is split in 3, whether you guys like it or not. The APC, PDP, and the Labour Party. It is split in 3, right? Edo Central, I would say it is split in 2, sort of, because of this demonic umbilical cord that they've added to, many people, and of course, people's selfish personal aggrandizement. Let me just say, it's split in 2, APC and PDP. Edo North is split in 2, Labour Party and APC. So where does Aswe Godalo fit in the calculations? Please do the mathematics well, or I'll just give us simple calculations. Edo South is split into 3. Take it or leave it. The people who are going to voting, that this is if they do things accordingly, because those fake people, Federal Might, and maybe the electoral officer, they change commissioner of Edo State now. They are preparing. Maybe they will equally change all the electoral officers from every ward in Edo State. They will do that, or every local government. APC is that desperate. Edo Central, I said split in 2. Let's say one vote for APC, the other one vote for PDP. Okay, split. Edo North, how is Aswe going to fit into the votes from Edo North? Or do you guys don't know that Dr. Shomele from APC has powers from Edo North? Wake up. Yes, he has a lot of influence. He has a lot of influence in Edo North. So how is Aswe going to win Edo North? Is it only Esa Church votes that you will get to be the governor? I've said it, Edo North is the joker of this game. The deputy governor that was kicked out unceremoniously by Governor Baseki. What do you think his followers in Edo North are going to do? Do you think they will vote for Aswe Godalo? So how is votes going to come? Osaojo Oge was put in there because he has garnered over the years his political prowess in Ikobaoka, one local government. Hello? Please do the calculations well. Do it well. Now, if you see all these shenanigans happening, listen, I'm not saying I'm 100% correct, before some people start to talk, they say, Madam Rita has come again. I'm not saying I'm 100% correct, but looking at the atmosphere, common sense is not very common. But just try and look at it. Try and think deeply, critically. If anybody is voting for Aswe Godalo, you have messed up the votes for Labour Party. So, Mr. Joe, I found it very, very offensive when you said those people who are supporting Labour Party are indirectly supporting APC. Please, sir, that is an insult to our intelligence, because we have those of us who are supporting the Labour Party, we have come here continually to convince the people why they shouldn't vote for APC or PDP. So if you come to this panel now and say we are indirectly supporting APC, it's an insult to our intelligence, sir. Please, sir, don't say that again, sir. If you want to advertise your candidate, it's okay, but I personally feel insulted. They even mentioned that I'm supporting Akpakomi, sir. How? Please, sir, with all due respect, sir, we don't want to hear that again. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I have a lot to say, but I just want to pause here for now. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. God bless you all.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. I have to give you that long time. You say you have a lot to say. You talk for 17 minutes. You still have a lot to say.
Elvis, Edo State talk does not end. It does not end.
Madam Rita, they work for World Bank.
Tomorrow is exactly 1 month. Today is 20th. Tomorrow is 1 month before election.
Percy, why give 17 minutes state talk? He say I still have a lot to say. All right. Okay, Mike give una 20 minutes more until round up. All of them.
Thank you, sir.
Manage the 20 minutes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And before we start, Madam Rita, God bless you. Madam Rita, you see that Edo Central so if you look both presidential election and even the senatorial election, now very small margin. Now identity for presidential election, Labour Party clear everything there. But for senatorial election,
I don't want to be overzealous. That's why I said 2.
No, because when you say it belongs to APC and the PDP, no, it belongs to Labour Party. Because the person Okpebolo defeated Chris Omofoma is the first time in politics. He's just a young man. He lives in Canada. He read biochemistry from Ambusali University.
Okay, Chris, you are very, very, very right. You are very, very right.
Yes, you are right. He lives in Upper Canada. Yes, I know him.
Yeah, he's an engineer in Canada, Chris Omofoma. And he lost narrowly, first time as a politician. So, Edo Central belongs to Labour Party as well. So the real battlefield somehow will be Edo North. And obviously, we are going to take Edo North. If we don't take Edo North, we are going to get a large chunk of that vote from Edo North. So at the end of the day, the boogeyman, the cleanup man they are bringing is going to be disgraced. He and his godfather out of the state. Well, we have 20 minutes, please. We really need to stick to time. And good evening, everybody. Black Panther, you want to start first?
Thank you, Mr. I would say here, so that everybody will understand, because I've always been saying it. The politics they are playing is a tribal politics. There's no doubt about that. That is why I see the man calling from Italy. He's saying some kind of word that I almost vomited when he was saying it. Let's come to think about it. If we even want to play the tribal politics, do you think any of these people can even win? Oh, it's only a quarter that win. Because the bulk of the vote comes from this other side, the south. So we don't want to play tribal politics now. We put our tribal whatever in our pocket, sit on it and lock it up. Let's use the eyes of our forefathers and look at those people that believe in the accumulated wealth, the accumulated knowledge of the Edo people, the will of the people, the man that stands for the people, the man that wants us to take our land back, till our ground, our soil, and get everything done so that we can be able to feed ourselves and develop every part of the state. Not your tribal, Esa might go develop Esa side, carry federal might go there, go sit down for there. What has it benefit? Even the Edo South here, with all this, whatever, we get road, we don't have road. So what is the meaning of equity, justice, and fair play? Whatever you are talking about. You are leaving the best man and taking the worst of it all. A man that went through the fence to get something. A man that cannot even say he has a voter's card. That has not been participating in the democracy that has been on for over 18 years. And is coming here to sow where he doesn't reap. He has not to sow something that he has not planted. He wants to sow. Look, everybody say this man is a businessman. He is just a damn consultant. And come to think about your governor. I said it here. He's a man that came with 3 credits and they started painting him as if he's from Harvard University. We all play to the regalia because we in Edo State, we don't like people being cheated. But today, now, we have learned our lesson. But many of us, especially in Europe, you are still dining in the euphoria of those tribal politics that will not get you anywhere. And it has never helped the country. Where were you when they were talking about the local government autonomy? Where were you when they were talking about the constitution? Where were you when people are falling down to get Edo State back from the Benedium? Where were you all? Now it is time for Isha. You are talking Isha. Edo State don't have road. You begin from the end, no road. Go to Isha, go to Akekedo, no road. We are now coming here to start from the demonic process that we have left behind, that has caused Nigeria the problem. You want to bring it into Edo State and say it is the turn of Esama. I've told you people, rotational presidency, rotational governance is tribalistic in its own facet. So what you people are, okay, let me round up. What you people are trying to do, that is why I say you people are not ready, because they have twisted your psyche. They twisted it, and you no longer can think on how to salvage Edo State. Neither can you think on how to salvage the country, Nigeria. That is why you people are locked up. You are locked up with your political guys. You are locked up with so let me just land finish. You are locked up with your church pastors. You are locked up with everything. You cannot think critically and see the right thing and do the right thing. Thank you, man, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. You do well. The next person, Madam Busy Brains, are you there with us? Madam Busy Brains, are you still there? Okay, Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Chris.
Okay, give us our mandate to go the warm up.
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Chris. Thank you very much for the opportunity. All those tribalism, this is what brought Nigeria backward today. You are tribal, you have been tribalized, and the state is not moving forward still. You continue. What is your gain? Or what is your benefit? Tribalism, but the state is not moving forward. It's going backward. Just to Edo State, there is no flyover in Edo State. Out of the six states in Nigeria, that is south, Edo State is the backward state. If you go to Warri, and Edo State is bigger than Warri, Warri is developed somehow. Go to Bayelsa, the same thing. Go to River State, the same thing. Go to Akwa Ibom, the same thing. Go to Calabar, the same thing. But Edo State is different. Still, we are still campaigning for APC and PDP to come. I don't really know some of all the way we arrange it there is very primitive reasoning and backward reasoning. This kind nowadays, which is you can find anything in internet, even though you are not living there, you can search where you are to know what is going on in the state. Thank you very much, Chris.
My brother, thank you so much. That was very short and precise. The next person, give us our mandate. You done ready? Okay, we move to Ogajo. Ogajo, you did there? Mr. Joe, are you still there? Okay, we come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you still did there, so. Okay, so we come
Mr. Chris,
to.
can you hear me, sir? Sorry, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, give us our mandate.
Thank
Talk to
you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Sorry for the.
Mr. Nanda was give us 20 minutes. Maybe not thank him before not talk. So
That's why I always tell Mrs. Nanja Wash, make she dey help me take care of Mr. Nanja Wash. I beg, Mrs. Nanja Wash, I beg, help me always take care of this man. Whenever we request, he grants us. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. On this Edo matter, you see the reason why it concerns all of us. It concerns us because we cannot see a good product and bring in the Batweyo. Batweyo means fake. If it didn't day, it didn't day. Not Aswe Igudalo, not Monday or Pewolo. Now, in all of these fights, we have a big fight. One, Aswe is not fit for the job, he's not qualified for the job. And therefore, I say something very, very, very profound. How can you want to reap in the place where you don't sow? If Aswe has not voted in his state, that means he does not believe in the governance of the state. He was only just privileged to be one of those cleanup guys that they use to clean up their works. He does not have a voter's card.
Please, I'm back. When is my let me talk, please?
The economic advisor that they say is an advice, is an advisory. That means whatever the state is suffering today, Aswe is the one advising Obaseki on this economy. How can a state be running two budgets concurrently? The budget of last year and the budget of this year is running concurrently. And you know, sir, Obaseki, under the watch of Aswe Godalo, is giving himself a giveaway as he's leaving office. Now I ask you, you say Aswe is gonna bring infrastructure. Okay, every time they come in, they say there's infrastructure. So what does he want to do again that he has not done? Oshomole said if it's not for Aswe, he won't be where he is. Obaseki is using him. So as they have used him, what has the state achieved? We just said now the state is dirty as whatever as you can think about it. That means the guy is not fit for he's not qualified. Look at Dangote, look at Nigerian breweries. The guy is not fit. He didn't day. Then look at Okpewolo. That one is a if honestly if Okpewolo win the election of Edo State, all Edo-lights, including myself, we should just cover our eyes because it will be a taboo. It will be a taboo. And if we allow INEC to rig this election, because they told us some months ago that beavers were destroyed because of flood. Mahmoud Yakub, Festus Okoye, the INEC electoral commissioner in Edo State. If the beavers are destroyed in Edo State, I am volunteering the one in Oyo State, my own state. We can volunteer our beavers for you guys to use. And those beavers, don't populate them with results. Don't put results. Don't write results. Let the election be free and fair. APC, PDP, and INEC, let the election of Edo State be free and fair. The man for the job is no other than Barrister Ozaibobo Olumidapata.
Thank you,
because
sir.
of his brother, was added to INEC. He used to be NEC before, but because of his brother, which is independent, was added to that name. You can see the trajectory of that family. Very, very wonderful people. What about Obaseki? What about Obaseki today?
My brother,
they are the ones destroying Edo State, dragging our over to court. So please, people, vote Olumide Apata. He is the man for the job. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm here now. Can I speak now, please?
I'm coming to you. 1 minute.
Okay.
And thank you very much. Give us our mandate. You know, when they talk about this I that was added to INEC or INEC, you know, they make me laugh because after they don't add that I finish. So when they were interviewing Ephraim Akpata, that's the man, that's his first name, Ephraim Akpata. So they come out and say, as he come be, the journalist come say, INEC. Now Ephraim Akpata say, no, you cannot call it INEC because the I there stands for independent. So it has to be called INEC. I watched that interview. Then, like 20 years ago or thereabouts, I watched that interview. So he corrected the journalist, Ephraim Akpata, that's Olumide's eldest brother. He said it should be called INEC and not INEC. And thank you, Mr. Joe. Talk to us.
I'm back again. I know everybody.
Mr. Joe, before you talk, let me just quickly let you know this. If you hang around after everybody has finished talking, if there's still time, so you have the opportunity of talking again. So we'll give you that chance. So it's better you hang around because it's your first day. Okay? So talk to us.
Okay. One thing, let me respond to the lady that spoke before this issue started. The issue is that I never bring a tribal politics here. And I'm always telling my candidate that if Aswell was not qualified, Aswell was not, it doesn't have capacity, I will support Olumide Akpata. Aswell have the capacity, is qualified, is the most qualified candidate. Don't link, they keep linking up. Obaseki is not coming for 3rd tenure. You guys should stop linking Obaseki to Aswell Egodaro. Aswell Egodaro is Aswell Egodaro. Obaseki is Obaseki. They are different people entirely. This man is qualified. He have empathy. It's a man you will love if you meet him one-on-one. He have grown so many youths. Go to Lagos, go to a law firm. He have grown in just the encouragement will give you when you meet him one-on-one. If you have opportunity to visit your office and have a business with him. So that's what I'm saying. If you never have a contact with him, don't destroy him. Just promote your candidate. That's all. I promoted Akpata here when I came in. I said Akpata is a nice guy. He's a wonderful guy. He do well in NBA. But the problem we have now is that Edo State politics, there is sentiments in Edo State politics. We don't want APC to come in. That Labour should cooperate with the BDP. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Akpata is not qualified. Akpata is not a better candidate. He's also one of the most qualified candidates. But we can't remove the politics of Edo State out of this election. Because me and you live in Europe, we cannot go there Edo State and hold our consequences to vote for one person and all that. We should just speak the truth.
we shouldn't hide the truth. They are qualified. It's only APC candidate I know that it is not qualified. It's not part of this election because the man is not qualified to be a governor. That's why I keep saying PDP and Labour should come together. Let's forget about we're just naming party, but they are different. Those are new in politics. Along with the Akpata is new in those politics. Aswagodaro is new in the politics. They are both new. They are both new. Akpata have never done local government chairman before. I never done councillor. If you are MBA, it's a different. It's a private. It's a body. It's not a government institute. It's just a body. So it's not a Edo State whatever. It's a body of you. So this is the first time in those politics. Also, the same thing with us when. So we now comes okay. Now there's a sentiment in those when they come to issue of politics, zoning and all that. Okay, let's go into an agreement. I don't want APC to come in. That's my problem. Whether unlimited pattern win, whether actually without one, he's still the best for Edo State. But all we are saying because of sentiment in Edo State presently and what is going on presently, let's support Aswagodaro. Aswagodaro can only bring Akpata into the government. I know him.
My brother, round up 10 seconds.
Oga Chris, I was having issues with yeah.
My brother, 10 seconds when you round up.
Okay, thank you. That's what I'm saying. So I'm still begging everybody, let's support Aswagodaro. I'm not fighting anybody, I'm only begging. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. And it's good that at least you have a different opinion. At least you're able to recognize that.
Oga Chris.
Yes.
10 seconds, I beg. Let me correct something.
Okay, quick, 10 seconds.
My brother that just
let
spoke.
us round up. Oh.
Yeah, we'll round up now. My brother just spoke. The consent where you talk, say Edo State get consent. Edo State not believe in rotational governance. Now PDP carry and come and APC. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Busy Brains, then you talk to us now.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so for me, right, the submission of Joe, you sound like a very nice, lovely man, but your submission to me, to be honest, leans to it's okay. So for those who have one-to-one interaction with Tinubu, will also hold the same view. And Madam Rita made my dearest sister. She made a powerful submission. You cannot divorce Obaseki. Obaseki is the one that dragged him in. Obaseki is the one that bulldozed your candidate to stand in as the primary candidate for PDP. He fought others on behalf of his candidate. So, and his track record is appalling. So how can you convince people that he is the man for people to go to or to campaign for or to back? As far as I'm concerned, he is a divisive factor. He is the one that is going to diminish the votes meant for a Labour Party because he is already with a bad egg. Obaseki is the wrong candidate to back him, and because he's got that backing, he's got the backing of Satan. As far as I'm concerned, if you are the one leaving the office, the balance of the burden of proof for you to show that you are a better candidate is high, and his track record is nothing to go by from what I have heard and from what I have read. It's nothing to go by. So I think it's a very tough one, making an argument for a case that for a fruit that is already rotten. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to call on all the Edolites to rally behind our Labour Party candidate, because the truth of the matter is PDP, APC, they have no ideology. What is their ideology? What is their ideology? Even though Labour Party, to a larger degree, to some degree, they also struggle to put forward what their core ideologies are. But at least we know that we can relate with whatever it is that they stand for. The lack of ideology behind the ASWE and the APC guy, it is the core problem. And that is the reason why it will always be the way Obaseki has ruled when ASWE comes in.
Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much. Madam Rita, so talk to us quickly.
Yes, thank you. I'm just very quick. Mr. Joe Domosa, thank you for coming. I'm going to quote you verbatim because I listened to what you said. You said, Akpata is good. but it's the turn of Edo Central. What do you think that means to the people who are listening? It means that you just told us that you're selecting Aswa Ighodalo based on tribe. Many of us listen, and many of us have retentive memory, sir. Many of us listen to what you say, and when you come and try to change those words, it doesn't really look good on you, sir. Those were your words. Akpata is good, just like Akpata is good. So why aren't you voting for Akpata if you say he's good? Why? Why this Stockholm syndrome of it must be because it's from Edo Central? Because you just told us it's the turn of the Edo Central. That is what we're talking about. That's the umbilical cord we have to cut. Thank you very much. Have a good night. And by the way, NBA is not just a body. NBA is the largest law organization in Africa, for your information. And it's not just a body. The way you call it just a body. It's not. It's not. And if you listen closely to Mr. Elvis' show yesterday, excuse me, he played a video for one of these social media, houses, and Olumide was speaking about his antecedents when he was the NBA president. I'm still waiting for Aswa Ighodalo's antecedents. I mean, speaking about what he did for Sterling Bank or what he did for Nigerian breweries. I'm still waiting. I'm sure his handlers are listening to me. So perhaps maybe tomorrow he will come and explain to us how he improved the Nigerian breweries and the Sterling Bank. Thank you very much. Have a good night, everybody. Oga, we're not the quarrel. That's what you for here.
Manifesto. Please let me know. I'll send you manifesto.
I'm not interested in manifesto. We've been there, done that, won the t-shirt, got the birthday cake. We're not interested in the manifesto. It doesn't work for Nigeria. It hasn't worked. Thank you, sir. Good night, everybody.
This time it's going to work.
Mr. Elvis Thomas. Mr. Elvis, I greet you.
We have 1 minute left, and like I promised before, I'll donate that to Mr. Joe. Mr. Joe, you are new today, so round up the show.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much.
Thank you for the privilege, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Joe, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. We are looking forward to having more of your voice before the election.
Yeah, I will.
Mr. Joe, we get 30 seconds remain. May just round up.
Let me finish now, please.
Okay,
I said if you want Aswa manifesto, please send me your address, DM me, I will send it to you. And this time, this is Edo State will be the state that will work on a manifesto. This is the first time manifesto will work in Nigeria. Believe me.
Epa, the only address I will need to address to send you black soup. To send you black soup. I don't need address for manifesto. Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Joe, they said they want to send you black soup.
He's now the dividends of Aswa Ighodalo traveling to Europe to give them manifesto.
I don't need black soup. I want you to receive Aswa manifesto and read it and keep it to yourself. If possible, store in your file.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Aswa coming as a governor, tick one by one as it's going on. So just please have the manifesto with you. It's a prosperity manifesto. You will love it.
Thank you.
Mr. Joe,
let me hand over the mic back to you. Thank you so much for the 20 minutes you gave us. Thank you, and God bless you. Yeah.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Mr. Joe, before I round up this show, let me quickly ask you, if this your Aswa win, will it do better than Obaseki?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Do you know why? Do you want me to say the reason so?
Yes. Give me the reason quickly.
You see the reason, you see the way Obaseki come into Edo State government, even the way Obasanjo is not original candidate of PDP. You guys should know. I know you guys
praise Obaseki, go spoil everything. No,
I'm not praising. I'm not praising Obaseki. Okay. I'm not praising Obaseki. I'm just telling you the reason why Obaseki performed a little below what we expected. I'm not trying to tell you. Those are politics. That's why that man that said he understand dope. I understand dope. I'm talking about
not be little below. Now the below,
No, let me. You can't score him. If somebody that did 8 years, you can't score him 0. That's why I'm saying little b below. You can't score him 0. It's not possible.
More below. The below from here to Zimbabwe.
Yeah, I understand. Let me tell you. Aswa is a very focused person. And very intelligent person. And if you go to an Aswa law firm, that's what I said. If you want me to,
you already talk answer. You say Aswa go better pass Obaseki.
Of course, we give 100%, 100%.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch. I beg, let me answer a question. I beg.
Hold on, Oga Chris.
your Lumide where they campaign for, if he win, will it be better than Obaseki?
And that what you know now. You know anything.
I don't know. I don't know. Now make me the
Okay.
ask you.
Okay, may I answer directly? He go better pass Obaseki by millions.
Okay.
Yeah, because he don't do it before now. The man is empathic. We have seen him before. We hear him talk. And not be businessman. As for Olumi, all those are portfolio investors. They are businessmen. Yeah.
Thank you. Black Panther, quickly.
Yeah, my Nigel, thank you. You see, my brother that I just spoke now, I don't think he knows the Nigerian politics, neither Edo State politics. He has forgotten a lot of things. The process in which Obaseki came in is the same process in which Aswa Ighodalo came in. Even Aswa Ighodalo is more damaging because he didn't pass the exam. He went through the back door. All the people that are supposed to vote, he threw them away 378. Voted by your law firm, by Nigerian law.
All right. And let me quickly ask everybody question here. You know, it's just yes. Hold on. It's just going to be yes or no before I round up. At the end of the day, we now have a governor for one of these candidates. Will you all join her together to support the candidate to repair Edo State, or you will continue to be hating the candidate? Start with give us a mandate, yes or no.
Yes, this question it cannot be a yes or no. It will come with explanation. There cannot be.
Okay, now okay. 10 seconds just to answer and go ahead.
Okay, so if other kind of coming apart from Olumide Akpata.
Not be apart from any of the candidates, sir. Just get my question right.
Okay, any of them. I mean, okay.
At the end of the day, after elections, obviously somebody will emerge. Whoever that emerge, if he's not your candidate or your candidate, will you support the governor to make Edo State better?
Well, if they have a viable program that can help, I'll support them. But when their program does not align, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Chris.
Yeah, my own be say whoever win, the work with me I go to do now to make sure say the person stay line. If you do anything wrong, I fire you. If you do anything good, I clap for you. Simple.
God bless you. Wonderful. Black Panther.
If the wrong candidate win, I can only pray for the Edo people. I'm not going to pray for him because I can preempt him. I'll pray for the Edo people to make sure that they channel him to do the right thing. That is it. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Joe.
Yeah, whoever won the election, we are going to support the person because Edo first before any other person.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much. Abdul Malik.
Yes, whoever wins, so far he will do the right thing, not the bad things. Just like Tinubu is supposed to do the right thing, but he's worsening the system.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, are you still with us? Okay, not there. Madam Busy Brace, are you still there?
I am. For me, I would say if whoever wins, the best candidate wins. And even if the best candidate turns out to be a tyrant, then it is the power of the Edo Light. They have the power to challenge, to protest, to demand good governance, and to hold the governor accountable. That is when democracy is truly practiced. If they are able to hold their leaders accountable and get the leaders to act in line with the will of the people. So
thank you, man.
It still is in their hands.
Thank you very much. All right. I like this. I like this mindset. I want everybody to understand that we have right to support anybody we are supporting or campaign for anybody we are campaigning for. But at the end of the day, if a governor now emerge, let us always have the mindset to support the governor, checkmating them, and stand for the betterment of the state or the country, rather than may everywhere scatter just because say the person why I support not win, may everywhere just scatter. I know me, I not like that one. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God bless you now. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please,
sorry, sir, I remember for a minute. Am I able to get it or not?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I mean, Mr. Joe, I mean, having you here today was very nice. Please come some more. But I think what you will need to understand is that instead of you asking Labour to come and join PDP, you PDP come and join Olumide Akpata to take the state to a new level, because Akpata has everything
Okay.
to change the state. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. You just told see the different style where you want to take a pay for your candidate again. You can't come.
That is it, my brother. That is it. That is it. Come and join us.
No, do you say we know the campaign for that? We talk about the Akpakome, we think that call. We know they talk. We the campaign for our people.
So you don't know.
No can drive and go side bush.
So you don't. Mr. Joe, I beg, go put out for your for King Charles Palace. Olumide Akpata is the man for Edo State. I beg.
Thank you.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. You understand soon. You understand soon. Don't worry. You will come and join us. Don't worry.
All right, my people. God bless you all. I'd like to appreciate Stella Masevedo. Thank you very much, ma, for the late super chat. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. I want to appreciate every one of you that came into the panel. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you very much, Joe, Mr. Joe. Thank you very much. We are looking forward to hearing your voice. If possible, come in. We are here every day anyway, every day, 365 days in a year. So if you can do 3 or 4 days in a week, that would be nice before the election. Election is around the corner. We only have 3 or 4 weeks from now. Election is done.
I always be here I always be here to promote my candidates. I will be available all the time.
Don't let these people, don't let them intimidate you. They are very good.
No. I don't see all those things before now. And I hear you I go now. Those things are small things.
Especially the one where they call give us a Made, Black Pata, and the
all those are not the. I've been a politician in Edo State. I was a strong politician, so.
We want for sure enter us before now, so then talk. They say nothing after we pursue.
No, those are nothing to my brother.
It is nice.
You are even happy to say you are a politician in Nigeria. You should hide that thing. Don't say it again.
No, I shouldn't hide it now.
You know,
all right,
my brother, it's good to have you.
Now beat honorable enter house.
No, nobody can beat
nobody beat wrong.
Nobody can beat me that because nobody carry gun. Nobody carry gun now. We're already talking.
The man that came before you is before his name is honorable. They beat up for you hold them. The matter of that, don't worry. You go see us for dream. You go run.
We not carry gun. We only talking by mouth. That's not a problem.
Don't worry now. You go see us for you go see the serious for your dream. You go run. Don't worry.
If you go
yeah,
Mr. Joe, let me tell you, I will be your protector here. Nobody.
Yeah, they will join us soon. Don't worry. They will join us.
Nigeria world no go protect you. No mind am. Now you go protect yourself.
You know why? You guys are new in the market. That's why you are just shouting.
Mr. Elvis,
you say we are new.
You are new in the market.
This man they talk funny thing.
Okay.
You are new in the market. You are new in the market. You understand to say.
Una don't pursue honorable enter one corner.
All right. You guys are new in the
campaign. In the campaign, let the campaign go.
Honorable, they WhatsApp group or they bullet for WhatsApp group.
Don't worry. After 2 weeks, we don't see you. Don't worry.
All of them now. Zozo. All of them.
They will see me. Don't worry. They will come and join PDP soon. I know what I'm saying. You guys will know. I will explain to you guys more the reason why you need to join with PDP.
Okay. Mr. Joe, I have an assignment for you. My assignment for you is that please help me tell us where that he should just go and meet Olumide Akpata and tell him congratulations because you are the government.
Let me tell you, it's not by being an NBA president. Olumide Akpata now boy to us well now. You go and ask him now.
It's not by being a technocrat.
You know they participate in the politics before. What you they talk saying a small boy? You know you they talk say NBA where be head of Aswen before. He's the boss to Aswen.
Let me tell you.
Who was the boss to Aswen?
Who hold the NBA?
My brother, he was the boss to Aswen.
Aswen was under Olumide in NBA. Aswen was under Olumide.
Who make and win? Who make and win? Who make and win?
Answer me, can what they talk
I
here?
don't know what they do on ground.
Don't go there, don't go there, don't go there.
Hold on. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Mr. Joe.
Yeah.
If you say Olumide is a boy to us, Olumide was the president of the NBA.
No,
that means that he was the umbrella that surpassed and that covered every other legal.
Can I explain something to? Can I just tell you? Can I just tell you one thing?
Yeah.
When you pass through university now, when you have SOG president in those days in school, you see somebody that is a strong man. He don't want to be a president. It will make somebody a president, SOG president. And
Nakaba.
president must pay homage.
Are you telling me Aswan was a Kaba?
Oh, go. How do I? Do you want? Okay, I'll bring some documents.
Let me tell you about Aswan. You don't know Aswan. You are just talking. Aswan does not like politics. Aswan don't like politics. What did you talk, sir?
Let me tell Mr. Joe, where you are trading on now. Hold on, sir. One man called Honorable. The part you are trading, he has traded before. Where is it today?
I'm not trading any part.
No,
I'm only telling you that. Aswan is more qualified to be a Edo State governor.
Okay, you say Aswan is not qualified. When he get the voters card, since Nigeria will do election, when he get that,
don't follow media chat. Don't follow those media.
When did he get it? Why would I follow media?
Let me tell you the truth, because if I tell you Aswan from my village, you will say because that's how I'm supporting him.
Aswan was shown on Nigerian TV when he went to collect his voters card. My brother.
Finish now. Can you let me finish about the voters card? Can I explain to you?
You cannot explain anything. Forget.
Voters card can be transferred. You can buy your voters card. You can vote anywhere.
Oh, I know where you want to go now. It can be transferred. Sorry, you cannot take that. You cannot bring that here, please. We know its origin.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Let's continue tomorrow before now open on that topic. God bless everyone.
I swear for my word. We are for the same word. So don't,
Mr. Joe. Please mute yourself, sir. Thank you.
It's all right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Tomorrow we'll have you again. We'll continue from where we stop. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that call into the show today, I appreciate you all, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. And the love of God is my strength, Mr. Ben. Thank you very much. We missed Ogach Shimize today. Thank you. Although I understand what is passing through, so we're looking forward to hearing from you anytime soon. Thank you, Guy FA, for calling in as well today. Many others that called in, thank you, and God will bless you now. For those of you that supported the channel today, I'd like to re-echo your voice, your name again. Thank you very much, Kingsley. Thank you, Pacha Enofe, my dear sister. Thank you, Love God is my child, Martin Benjamin. Thank you, Olabipe, Soyemi, Frank, Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. Blessed lady, thank you very much. Stella Masawedo, thank you very much, man. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. And our people right there on the comment section started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Oga Abo Azi. Thank you very much. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Momusa Amorige Peter, Madam Amen Bright. I can see right there. Thank you very much. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Kenny Akintunde, thank you very much. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you. I can see you all right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's end it right now. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. If it's your first time on the platform, please endeavor to press on the like and share. And in case you are wondering, what is it all about? We are here talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, as you and I know that Nigeria is not working. We just want Nigeria to work so that we can see it in our time. That's all. But in case that's not what you are looking for, then you're in the wrong platform. You know, we have other satanic platform across social media platforms. So you can visit those people where they are fighting or looking for how they want to destroy Nigeria. But we are not practicing that here. We're only calling out our government to do the right thing. So, and for those of you that are playing back our video later on, please always make use of the super tanks. That super tanks, people have not made use of it for the past couple of months, if I'm not mistaken. Make use of the super tanks and always like as well. Leave us a comment. You know, all my wonderful panelists here now, all of them don't give submission today. I want to see you guys tag them. You know, although some of you started doing it a couple of weeks ago, but for past days that I never see. Tag
tag someone like give us a mandate, call him out, call Black Panther out, or Gakri, call them out. This is the way they bully for year. Call them out on the comment section for that side. We will know, say yes. Don't insult them more, but just call them out so that Ted give us a mandate. Say, give us a mandate. Stop interjecting Mr. Elvis when he's talking. Call him out there. Then Black Panther, tell Black Panther to stop bullying us for here. Call him out on that comment section for that side. Then
you protect only yourself, Abi.
All right. I appreciate you all my people. I'm God, I will bless you that. All right, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. About talk may is take care, my wonderful people. Let's do it all over again tomorrow. Good night. And bye for now.